Hello and welcome to Dark Pictures The Devil in Me. To begin my Say Nothing playthrough as part of Rod-Legion-Ween for 2024. Hey there, Sona. A wild rod appears indeed. Welcome to you. How's your day going? How's things going? Hey there, Wing Skull. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Good morning to you, good afternoon to you, and good evening to you as well. Welcome on in. You're working. It's gone 7 a.m. for you. This stream will help you. Oh, nice. Well, that's good timing that I've gone live now, Wing Skull. I've done a Say Nothing playthrough with the other Dark Pictures games, but never this one yet. So that's what I'm going to be doing for this playthrough. And just to explain what that means. So in this game, like the other Dark Pictures games, when there's a dialogue option, you have three options. You have a left option, and you have a right side option, and then you have a middle option, which is up the top of the choice, and that's called Say Nothing. So if you want to say nothing, you can either just not press anything and wait for the timer of choosing to go away, and then the game will automatically pick Say Nothing, or you can just hold down the control stick, or hold it up in this case, to choose Say Nothing if you want to. I like to just let it go because I find it funnier to actually let it go because, for example, a character might ask the character you're playing as, "Oh my god, what do we do?" And then your character can just be like staring and looking at them and not saying anything. And the longer that goes on for, the funnier it is to me. So I often just let it go and don't choose Say Nothing on my own. I just let it naturally choose it. So that's what I like to do. So we'll be doing that playthrough with this, but it means every single time. So without fail, it doesn't matter how I feel about the situation. It doesn't matter if the character dies or doesn't as a result of it. I have to choose Say Nothing every single time there's a dialogue choice. And it's interesting to see what choices of dialogue where you do say nothing will actually end in the character's death. I found out in my Little Hope playthrough recently that if you choose as Angela to say nothing when Andrew offers to help you get out of there, she will die as a result. You know, so that kind of stuff can happen. Wingskull, absolutely. Been waiting since 6 a.m. Oh, well, very nice, Wingskull. Well, that's good too. You know, it's good to have something that you can tune into. Sona, you're enjoying your night and plan to lurk. Well, that's good, Sona. I'm glad that you're having a good one. And thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Winkle, as you do in a stressful situation, you take 20 seconds to do nothing. That's true. You know, it's just like a natural response. Just don't say anything at all. I think with one of the games I've done a say and do nothing, which means when there's like a choice to move and choose to do one thing or the other, I just don't press anything either as well. But in this playthrough, I still, will do things and make decisions in that way. But I don't really have any sort of like, oh my god, I hope this character survives, because I know that the potential is that any character at any given moment in a say nothing choice can actually die. So it's like that. Play alone. But I'm not alone because I have the devil in me. I'll be fine. Sorry, just have a bit of a sore throat. I don't know what happened there. A Wingskull life coach, take a step back and breathe for 10 seconds. Even if your friend is being eviscerated in front of you, just take a step back and breathe. Wingskull horror game, I'ma kill you. Yeah, like some of these games have some very intense moments too. So if there are characters you want to have live, it adds more pressure on top. So now my voice is calming when I'm not nagging, when I'm not raging. Yeah, yeah. I think that's true of a lot of people's voices as well, especially when there's something that's annoying that's happening. But yeah, that's just a natural part of how I react to stuff when it annoys me. All right, so we're going to go new story. Actually, curious, when did I play this last? It was last year. So September last year was when I played this. All right, so new story. Gonna go with challenging. I will actually do lethal with these games in the future. That's the great thing about these games is like so many different kinds of playthroughs I can do, which is good because I love playing these games anyway. But it's good to have some little difference to work on. Hey there, Wicked. Welcome. Just in time. Absolutely, yeah. We haven't started the story at all. So this is the first part of the playthrough. So yeah, welcome on in. I hope your day's going well. What was that? Oh, I guess it must have been the wind. Thanks for redeeming that, Soda. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going, dude? I actually saw your Discord message before I went live, so I'll definitely catch up with you on that in the Discord message there, Shaky. I just thought I'd let you know if you popped up in chat that I did see it, but not until before I was going to go live. But I'll definitely respond to that when I can. Forgiving survival is expected. Lethal death is inevitable. Your skills will be tested. I think on lethal it speeds up how quick you need to be with choosing your choices and also QTEs as well. Shaky, sweet, no worries at all. Awesome, dude. Yeah, sorry about that. Like that happens a lot. Like I'll be doing stuff in the day and then I'll be like, okay, I think I'll go live now, and then I go to Discord and I'm like, oh, some people have posted stuff. I'll have to try and get back on that. Um, so yeah, we're gonna go with challenging though, like I have been for the other playthroughs. All right, so let's see who dies as a result of a say nothing choice.
The wheel is 264 feet, Jeff. Can you imagine it?
I'm attempting to.
I bet you can see for 100 miles at the top. We should make that our first priority.
Whatever pleases you the most.
You please me the most.
You mean you are not weary of me after an entire day of marriage?
I will never be weary of you.
I shall hold you to that, my dear. I think we've arrived.
Isn't this grand?
As advertised. Very nice. Let's check in.
Are we the only ones here?
I'm sure that was a mad dash first thing this morning to get to the fair.
Try again?
Well, this does not bode well for the level of service we're in store for. Must be a small staff and everyone is busy.
Slow service. That means they're making sure everything is perfect.
That's my Marie, always finding that silver lining.
My sincere apologies for both startling you and for making you wait. My attention was needed elsewhere. I promise from here on out it will be nothing but silver linings. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel. Please, sign in here. First time in Chicago? I'm going to hazard a guess and assume you're here to take in the exposition.
The fair, yes, but that's not all. Today is a very special day for us.
Oh, a honeymoon. How very, very lovely.
Perhaps my wife, Mrs. Whitman, would like to sign. Yes, today's the beginning of our honeymoon.
Congratulations. In that case, an upgrade is in order. A honeymoon suite it is.
Oh, well, are the rates that much higher?
I think nothing of it. The same rates as your regular room. The upgrade is on us. You're our first honeymooners.
How kind. Thank you, Mr.
Holmes. Henry Howard Holmes.
You have a lovely hotel, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you very much. I designed and built most of it myself.
You're an architect, then?
Architect, designer, builder, doctor, artist. I'm a man of many interests.
Impressive.
Please have a look around. We have sundries and gifts at the pharmacy counter. I'll take your luggage up to your room and ensure that everything is in order. Just make a note if you decide to purchase anything, and we will add it to your bill.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. We appreciate it.
The pleasure is all mine.
Now, what did I forget to bring?
Shaky, the devil in me say nothing too. It's like very quiet. Devil in me. Uncanny Valley a bit. What is it about? They look kind of plasticky, doll-like, but overexpressive. Yeah. There's also moments too where like the character will sort of like look dumbfounded, even in situations where that's not the intention. Like there was that part there where the husband was sort of like looking with his head on a tilt, not really on a tilt, but looking in a direction, but not really at anyone or something. I don't know. It's very weird. But this game is about a group of documentary filmmakers who end up going to this house that is supposedly a reconstruction of the house that murderer Henry Howard Holmes actually had. And so that's basically the setup. These people are documentary makers who they tend to make documentaries about mysterious circumstances, serial killers, and all that kind of stuff. So I know you miss people dressing like that. Yeah, that's the thing too about games that are set in different time periods. It gives you a chance to sort of like, immerse yourself into a time period that, is no longer obviously what we're living in, but has those aesthetics and all that kind of stuff as well. Shaky, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I don't know how much is sort of a result of the fact that they're using the same face models, but I imagine they have to redo all the rigging and all that kind of stuff for the character models. It's not just a copy and paste job in terms of like the the skeleton of the character models and stuff, because obviously they have to get them to do different things and different expressions. But for example, the face model for Marie here, she was actually Julia in Man of Medan, and the guy who is playing Holmes in this, the face model for him, he was the face model of the teacher John in Little Hope. The guy who is playing Marie's husband, Jeff, he's got the same face model as the Reverend from Little Hope, who is trying to get everyone, accused of witchcraft and burnt and things like that. So that's another aspect I love about these games, is just seeing, that's the face model for this character from that other Dark Pictures game. Makes it feel like they're working with the same pool of actors. It's just that they get different people to do voices and stuff for the characters. Bearings. I will do, like with the other games in this series, a playthrough where I get every collectible in the future.
Oh, pardon me, miss.
Careful, you. My husband gets awfully cross with men who act fresh.
He sounds like a ripe fellow. How's the marriage going?
Lovely. Thanks for asking.
Well, let's just head up. I'm sure the room is ready.
See anything good over there at the jewelry counter? Anything fancy?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wonder what's in here.
I'm starting to think I've gone and married a thrill seeker. Ferris wheels, forbidden rooms. Are we looking for excitement?
Perhaps.
Nothing but an unfinished room. See what happens when you chase a thrill?
If this is you trying to get out of the Ferris wheel.
I know you won't be denied.
Wait. What's that? Don't move. That was a thrill.
You won't think it's thrilling if we're sleeping on the street after getting kicked out of here. Let's go.
Welcome, newlyweds, to the honeymoon suite.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Holmes.
Do enjoy your stay. If you'll excuse me, I have work to return to. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Lucas, or it's a cheap budget. Well, that's true too. I imagine it does, save money in the long run. But I still think it's cool though, regardless, because it's almost like they've got an acting troupe that they, go, yeah, we'll use this face model for this character this time around, and we'll give them glasses, or we'll give them freckles, or we'll give them, like different color eyes. We'll give them different hair color, different length, all that kind of stuff. In fact, it'd be cool in one of the future Dark Pictures games if there was at least one expendable character that you knew was expendable. So if they died, they wouldn't impact the story, but if you actually manage to get them to survive, there might be like a cool cutscene that might play in the story. And with that character, it would be cool if you could sort of like choose which face model you'd like it to be and then change their hair and all that kind of stuff. How's it going, Lucas? All this building destroyed. All these monsters killed. And I think it was just the wind. Must have been the wind. I know, right? That wind is devastating. Like, the wind is so powerful, it can target people that it wants to and not affect others as well. How's it going, Mr. Goatee? Thanks for redeeming that. Lucas, you're fine. You're just playing some Red Dead? Oh, hell yeah. That's always a good time. What part are you up to? And which one? Is it the first or the second? Bearings. Hotel guests. Marie purchased the tin of powder. And so this was the first game in the series to give characters an item that they could have in their inventory. And I've read that Directive 8020, the next entry that comes out next year, is going to follow a similar thing as well. But in that game, they're also going to add a lot more moments where you're making decisions on the fly like you would in a regular game, where enemies can come out at you at any time. So you can't just expect that when no dialogue's happening that you'll just have the opportunity to walk around without being interrupted by enemies. So be curious to see how that ends up playing and how much it sort of like changes how these games feel. But I'm interested anyway in that concept to see how they're going to execute it. Lucas, just exploring too, post-story. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's really cool to do that too, as well. Just have an explore and see what areas you can find. Mr. Gote, you're good. You're playing Wukong and watching streams and enjoying your rest day before training tomorrow, and you get a free session with your personal trainer next week. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. That would help a lot too if you're able to get a free session. That works out well. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Mr. Gote. I hope you're enjoying the streams and also the games as well. Wukong is definitely a game I'd like to buy, but you know the usual. It's $100 Australian. But yeah, that's a game that I definitely want to play in the future because I remember growing up as a kid, the Monkey Magic show, which was an adaptation of Journey into the West. That's something that I used to watch after school in the afternoons, and there were several things in that are obviously a part of the character, but they're things that when I saw them in Wukong, it just made me smile and it made me remember the Monkey Magic show. Things like the headband that Monkey has around his head, that if he says anything bad or does anything naughty, then the headband causes some pain to him. I remember Tripitaka would be like, would do something and then the headband would give him pain. And then like the little staff that was like a little small matchstick that he'd pull out of his ear, and then he'd shake it, and then it would go into this big long ass staff. And also the cloud as well in the show. He used to do that. He used to do this thing. He'd get his two fingers and go, and the cloud would come down, and he'd jump up on the cloud. So there's a lot of stuff that was in that Monkey Magic show, which is understandable because I get it. They're adapting the same source material, but it was just stuff that made me smile when I saw that opening to Wukong, and because that's all I've seen of it really. I've seen bits and pieces here and there. Gizlek has been playing it or was playing it and saw some stuff, but I definitely want to play it in the future. Mr. Gote, did you pick up Silent Hill 2? I didn't. No, I'm going to wait on that one. I'm enjoying watching Lucinda play through it because I know she's someone that likes to, explore a bit. She won't just, rush through the game just to get it done. So it's been good to see and have a look at what they've done as well, because there's always going to be things here and there. I mean, there's always this big thing about Angela at the moment, and it's like, there are people that, don't care that she's not a bombshell character because that's not what she's supposed to be, Um, and it's like, there's just certain things that, when they're reinterpreting it is fine. You know what I mean? Like, because the thing about the original Silent Hill 2 is that it was very stylized in a certain way on purpose, for the characters. But Angela always looked like someone who had, perpetually seen a ghost. Is sort of like she's very standoffish about people. And when James first meets her, you can tell that she's a bit surprised to see someone else there because for her, she is very internal as a character, you know. And so when James turns up, and you don't really realize at the time, of course, why she's like that as well. But there's all these things here and there as well. But my sort of thing with Silent Hill 2 is that there's a thematic thing that's going on. And with the remake, it shouldn't be one to one, but it should also be respectful to the original as well, So if I was going to remake a game, let's say I was going to remake, for argument's sake, I was going to remake Doom, right? If I was going to remake Doom, I might add some new creatures that weren't in the original, like new demons that weren't in the original, but I'd still have the same feel. I'd still have I'd have new renditions of the same music for every level. You know what I mean? A new interpretation of the same music for every level. Plus, I'd also have the option for the player to actually switch to the old school music as well. But things like that. If I was going to remake a game like Doom, for example, they're the kinds of things that I would do. Add some new weapons that weren't in the original. Add some new demons that weren't in the original, and keep the demons that were in the original and put them in it, and redo different interpretations of every level's music, and put Easter eggs and that in, and put little references to stuff as well, like could find a magazine somewhere that the cover is ripped, but the word before the rip, sorry, the word before the tear in the page is rip, rip and tear, just things like that to reference some of the newer stuff. So that's what I mean when you're remaking something, it's good to add new stuff, but it's also good to pay respect to the original. Oh yeah, it's definitely a good game. The boss you're trying to kill now is insane. You got a clone-like spell maxed out, and he's insane. Man, it really puts things to the test in games like that when you have that ability. So, the PS2 Silent Hill 2 scared the absolute shit out of you. I don't blame you, especially the way that you just wander around and you just hear the noise, of the radio starting to go off, and it makes you sort of like go, where the fuck is it? It's one of the first horror games that you played. Very nice, Sona. That's cool. Yeah, it was such a great game, that one. And it's interesting how the game tracks your choices, not in a very upfront way. It's not like the game goes, the character chose to do that instead of this. Like, there's even things that it pays attention to, like, now, I'm just talking about the original. Whether or not the remake does that, I don't know. So what I'm about to say, if it ends up being in the remake, so be it. But I'm just saying this is the original that I'm thinking of. And I don't mind if it is something that happens in the remake, but what I'm just saying is, in the original, if you leave Maria behind too much, the game keeps track of that. If you keep looking at I think if you keep looking at Angela's knife in the inventory too many times, the game keeps track of that. So they're the things that the game keeps track of, and a lot of these things can determine what ending you actually get as well, among other things too. But that's an interesting idea, though, having a game sort of keep track on it. And Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which is a remake of Silent Hill 1, that one has this thing where the psychiatrist will ask you a question, and it's more upfront about the fact that it's, keeping track of you. Sona, it's a psychological game. You bought the remake, but you haven't tried it. Oh, yes, Sona, exactly. Yeah, I'm definitely aware that Silent Hill 2 is a psychological horror. That's for sure. I guess what I was trying to say is, if anything I say about the original ends up being in the remake, then, it was an unintentional spoiler because I'm just assuming that the original is the only one that has these things. I don't know if the remake does or not. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. He's exercising his right to plead the fifth. It's Rod. Welcome on in, Drake. I hope things are going well. It's so cool. I want to try and freak people out by making it look like the character was like looking directly at the camera. You can move the head around in these moments. Marie doing the head jam. Lucas, you have this horse named Amazing Grace. She's a beast. Oh, yeah. It's funny, when I do my annual playthroughs of Red Dead 2, I call the horse Gavin, regardless of whether the horse is male or female, because I find it funny to have the guy who's looking for Gavin to be saying that while near a horse that I've called Gavin. It's like, Gavin's right here. What are you talking about?
Goodness, this place is fit for a king.
Or my queen.
Oh, you. Kiss this.
That is not very wifely of you.
Hey!
Ah! Bullseye!
You asked for it.
Should I be frightened?
If you're smart.
Mercy, mercy! Okay, you win!
Anything broken?
Only my pride. How about a peace offering?
This feels like some sort of treacherous plot.
Not at all. I have a gift for you. Close your eyes and face the mirror.
Aren't you clever and romantic? If I get a pillow to the face, I will sock you right in the kisser. Is there a problem?
No. Open your eyes.
Oh, Jeff, it's lovely. I love it.
Good! Victory is mine. I'll let you have that bath now.
was jammed shut.
Maybe if we put a little weight into it? Open sesame!
Thank you. Why don't you have a shave while I take a quick bath? Then we can reconvene.
I know that word. It's French for something illicit.
Shush. Shave.
I think I forgot to pack my razor and kit.
I'm sure the pharmacy downstairs has them.
Don't be too long in that bath.
Don't you worry.
Lucas, this is going to get violent. No, it won't. This is a romantic game about a couple who just got married, who have their whole life ahead of them, and this is just the first of many wonderful days that they're going to have. And last! Wing Skull, ooh, a peeping Tom. Yeah, yeah. That's something that reminds me of the movie Psycho, where Norman Bates looks through a peephole at Marion Crane when she's getting undressed to go and have a shower. Bearings hotel guests. Marie purchased the tin of powder. Jeff gave Marie the necklace he purchased from the jewelry counter. Wing's gonna love it. You know, bloody things that are to come when you have a peeping Tom. This is true. You know, it's definitely not going to end very well. Instead of being a honeymoon, it's going to be a blood moon for them.
I could have sworn this was the way we came up. What? Oh my God. Marie!
Is that you, darling? Jeff? Oh, are we playing another game? Okay, Mr. Sneaky. You can't sneak up on me, Mr. Holmes.
Hello, my
What are
dear.
you doing in here? Jeff!
I don't think he can quite hear you.
Ah! Get away from me!
But I'm not finished yet.
I said get...
Don't fight it. Will only hurt more if you do.
What? What are you? What have you done?
Calm yourself, sir. It seems your wife has had an accident. Is there a problem, sir? You're wasting your last chance to tell him that you love him.
Bearing updated. Wingskull, oh, good one. I've got another good one there. I guess for Marie, it ended up being a bloodbath. Wingskull, an Indian metal band, played in that word game, calling themselves Bloody Wood. Oh, really? Bloody Wood. Huh. Because, oh my. What year is this set in? I think it was 1892 was the year I think they said, Lucas. Yeah, 1892. So you had to use the bathroom, but as you walk back into the room, you managed to scare the absolute shit out of one of your roommates. Really? What happened? Wingskull, kill me like one of your French girls, or something like that. So during a jump scare, you grabbed his left ankle, he turned and looked at you, gave you the dirtiest side eye. Yeah, Lucas, cut and gassed. Yeah. Shaky, how it feels to chew 5 gum? Wingskull, wow, nice beginning. Oh yeah. Yeah, what a honeymoon, huh? Hotel guests. Marie purchased the tin of powder. Jeff gave Marie the necklace he purchased from the jewelry counter. Marie chose to investigate the noise. Marie didn't have anything heavy enough to hit Holmes with. Jeff ran from Holmes, leaving Marie. Marie bled to death. Jeff was killed in the gas room. What's interesting here is it says that Marie didn't have anything heavy enough to hit Holmes with. So earlier, when they were down in the foyer, there was an opportunity to pick one of 3 items, and I picked the soap, but there's also probably a bottle of perfume I think I remember seeing. And I imagine if you pick that instead of the soap, she would use that and hit Holmes with it instead. Which is an interesting sort of thing because it plays into giving the characters an inventory in this game, which they didn't have in the previous ones.
A place for everything. Everything in its place.
Wow, look at this.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Only the best for you, my dear.
Mother would simply die. It's so
I say,
opulent.
good man, do you work here?
Hello. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel.
Won't you spare me over till another year? Well, what is this that I can't see? With icy hands getting hold of me. Well, I am dead, none can excel. I open the door to heaven and hell. Too late to all farewell. My soul is doomed, so keep me well. As long as God in heaven dwells, your soul shall scream in
Oh, you're here. Have you been waiting long? Welcome back. I do enjoy seeing a familiar face. Last time, no one survived. I wonder if you were even trying. It's so good to have company. For a long time, I was on my own. I can barely recall a time when I wasn't here, watching over these tales. And what good are stories without somebody to experience them? This is a story about those who create, and the lengths they might go to for their art to be made pure. Art can elicit all sorts of reactions. Delight, inspiration, desire, yes, but also doubt, fear, dread. The way you react, the decisions you make, will affect this story. Hidden in the world, you'll find dark pictures. They give glimpses of the possible consequences of your choices. And sometimes it's the smallest choices that can have the biggest repercussions. You're responsible for what happens. You're culpable. I can't interfere. That's very much against the rules. I can only observe what happens and record any significant events. Oh. Ever seen one of these? They're very old. People used to call them obels. They'd put them in the mouth of the recently deceased to pay the ferryman. Look out for them. You'll find them in the strangest places. I'll be happy to exchange any that you find, and I'll certainly make it worth your while. Well, shall we start? The game is afoot. I will be watching.
I like that. The curator's like, last time everyone died. I wonder if you were even trying. And I'm like, shh, curator, what are you doing? Jeez. Lucas, the 21st century girl would kick him in the nuts. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be, something that would, have an impact, unless he's wearing something because he anticipates that. But yeah, you know, So your vision gets narrowed when you're focused on the movie, and no one realized the room door opened. That's how you were able to scare them. So you took the stealth approach. It was like bum 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 bum, and then they were none the wiser. And then in the jump scare, you're like, grab ankle. Lucas, is that the end? It sure is. Thanks for watching, everyone. That's the end. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome. It's the devil in me. That is true. We all know this to be true. So this game introduced the obols, and they don't really give you like, something extraordinary. Like it's not like if you collect a certain amount, then you can activate it to be a character you like to make sure will survive no matter what. But there's nothing like that. It's mainly just character models, I think, that you can unlock. But if you like character models in games, then I think that's something that, if you're interested in that, would be good to find.
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology. I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference. You may have recently seen my interview on Chicago AM on and yeah, it's really tough when just being honest means everyone thinks you're a bitch. I'm not. Sure, I've got issues to deal with, same as everyone. I'm working on it.
Hey, I'm Mark. I study photography at UCLA. Had a great time. Really want to get back into some serious photography. But yeah, it's a job.
I've been a key grip and lighting tech for years. See a problem, light it. You don't often meet someone like that. Man, how do you even start? I'm sick of being on my own.
Sorry, do you start with qualifications or, like personnel info? Because will anyone access this? I'm kind of private, actually.
Yeah, Charlie Lonitz, UK originally. I've been here for 20 years. The last series was so on track. It was a very beautifully conceived and didn't quite hit the mark as I was hoping it would. It's a fucking mess, to be honest with you.
I think we've heard quite enough.
Enough? Oh, I've barely begun, Your Honor. You don't seem to understand. I was born with the devil in me. I could not help the fact that I was a murderer any more than a poet can help the inspiration to sing. Bury me deep, Your Honor. Make sure they fill my pine box with cement. Put me deeper than anyone else. And cover the ground with more cement, 'cause trust me, just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
On May 7th, 1896, Herman Mudgett, aka Henry H. Holmes, was sent to the gallows. His neck did not snap from the force of hanging. Records indicate he hung, slowly suffocating for over 15 minutes, until finally, the monster was dead. America's first serial killer confessed to 27 murders. But as investigators sifted through the traces he left behind, following his path from city to city, the number grew significantly. Nearly 200 lives. America's first serial killer, and possibly the worst. He was buried as requested, under concrete. Was he hoping to hide from God's judgment? Or did he truly want to keep the devil from climbing out and killing again?
So, what do you think?
They like say nothing.
To be honest, Charlie, this is a pilot.
Hold that thought. Lonnet Entertainment.
Charles Lonnet, please.
Speaking. Charlie is fine.
My name is Grantham Dumet.
What can I do for you, Mr. Dumet?
Actually, it's what I can do for you. Hear me out.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. This all sounds amazing, but I'm waiting to hear what the catch is. No offense.
None taken. I'm in a privileged position. I don't need for much, but my time is at a premium. We need to do this today. I'll send a car for you this afternoon, 4 p.m. Be ready.
This afternoon? We're talking a couple of days shoot. I've told my team they're free this weekend, and frankly, they're a temperamental bunch. Without them, this conversation is dead in the water.
I've told you what I have. Please don't waste my time. Am I sending the car or not?
Yes, of course. We're in. I'll get them there. I promise. Let's do it. Mr. Dumet send you? Right. Let's load up, guys.
All right, got it.
I'm good.
Sorry.
Are you?
I mean, this is that ring light that makes you all glowy. We leave it behind if you...
You're right.
This is going to be grand, people. Adventure. Excitement. Anyone?
Road trip.
Huzzah! Woohoo! Hooray.
Adventure. Heh. Excitement. Heh. A Jedi craves not these things. That was terrible, but it's interesting. It was so funny how he asked them what their opinion was, and they were like saying nothing. Although Jamie, she actually ended up saying something, but their first reaction was just to say nothing at all, which was perfect for this playthrough. Sona, any day with Rod is always a good day. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the streams, Sona. That's good to hear. Current objective, wait for the limo. Ah, wouldn't that be a good objective to have? Bearings. Mr. Dumet, I presume. Charlie received a call from Grantham Dumet and accepted an invitation to his H.H. Holmes-inspired murder castle.
This is gonna be great, guys. So do we know where we're going exactly?
You don't like surprises?
You know what this just reminds me of?
Don't say it.
Topeka?
Exactly. Me, no money in my pocket, a dead phone, and lost in the middle of goddamn Topeka.
That wasn't my fault.
It was 100% your fault. Because you fly by the seat of your ass. So, come on, Charlie. What do we know about this guy?
He's rich, he's a recluse, he's obsessed with H.H. Holmes. Totally sane, I'm sure.
We're going to a property he inherited from a relative. That's who had the obsession with Holmes. Some of the rooms are full recreations from the murder castle. Dumet has blueprints, documents, artifacts. When I said this would save the show, I was not exaggerating.
And you substantiated all of this?
Just trust me.
Sorry for all the mystery. Before we go any further, I have to ask that we lock up your phones for safekeeping. While this may sound strange that I invite you to film the collection inside my home, I cannot allow any personal devices that may share information that could affect my business or lifestyle. There are rules. All footage you wish to use must be authorized by me first. I require privacy and discretion. I must insist.
His place, his rules. Look, what he's offering us is worth it. Could be making us pay, but he isn't. If this is all he asks, then we do it.
Fine. For the show.
I'm telling you, this is going to be great.
You said that in Topeka.
Yeah, remember Topeka? You got to remember Topeka. Everyone remembers Topeka. Wing Skull, you missed a bit since the intro music. Did you miss much? Not a whole lot, Wing Skull, no. the documentary makers, they were working on a documentary about the murderer H. Holmes, and they received a phone call from someone, Mr. Dumet, who basically said that a relative of theirs has a house that has recreated the murder castle that H. Holmes had created, and he's invited them to go to the house and be able to film for their documentary.
If this dude is so rich, shouldn't he have servants or something? This guy gonna help? No, really. I got it. Thanks, bro. Don't sweat it. Jackass.
Okay. So now what?
I'd love to get some footage of the lake and the scope of this.
Not with all the mist and fog.
There. From on high, we'll get a better look.
That's certainly, up there. The visuals will be great. We can frame up over the mist.
Charlie, you'll hack up a lung before you're halfway up there.
I'm fit as a butcher's dog.
Mark, this is crazy.
We'll be fine. Let's go, Charlie.
Be careful, guys.
Nice knowing you.
Come on.
Oh yeah, Wing Skull, that's no worries at all. Went to grab some coffee. Oh, very nice. Okay, so we have Charlie here. The face model for Charlie is actually also the bus driver, Anthony, in Little Hope. And the face model for Jamie is also Fliss in Man of Medan. And Mark is the face model for Junior in Man of Medan, one of the pirates. In this one, instead of walking fast, you already walk pretty fast, but they made it that you can actually jog in this one, which I think is definitely an improvement as well. He's as fit as a butcher's dog.
This way?
Dr. Darling, and you just bought this one too. The only one you're missing now is Until Dawn, but you're not paying $60 to $70 for a crappy remaster. That's totally fair, Dr. Darling. And it'll be cool too for you to experience the original first, even if you do later decide to do the remake. But that's cool that you bought this one as well. I like this one. So far, there hasn't been a Dark Pictures game I've hated. I certainly have my favorite, which is Little Hope. But I think so far the best one has been House of Ashes. But overall, though, the games have been really cool. I've liked each different story. Wingskull, I kid you not, 2 months before the pandemic, you had saved up enough for a posh coffee machine, grinds beans, was never happier with an investment. Oh, hell yeah, Wingskull. The first time I got into drinking coffee was actually through a proper coffee machine, and that's what actually changed my mind about coffee, because I'd only ever had just, granular coffee, but from like a tin already bought. But to actually have one that was freshly made like that was just really cool. And so, yeah, that's when I started to become someone that liked drinking coffee. Dr. Darling, you can't buy the original because it's for consoles only. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's definitely fair as well, you know. When you saw you're half Italian, you were raised on coffee. Oh, very cool.
Get on with it.
Mark is like, get on with it.
Hey, guys, hurry up!
We're on it.
Jesus, that is loud.
It's meant to be heard from miles away.
Well, yeah, I know that in theory, but...
Oh, so much for plan A.
We must be able to work our way around. Come on.
Anything for a shot, right?
Doesn't look too serious.
The warning about everything falling into the ocean. I'm gonna say we trust it and not die.
Nah, this sign is something the lawyers made them put up. I'm sure it's fine.
Hard disagree.
Warning, cliff erosion. These cliffs are subject to erosion and may collapse into deep water without warning. Like now! No, just kidding. Being able to vault over things was
Mark,
also...
I just wanted to say, thanks for backing me up, man.
What? About getting this footage?
No, for the whole trip. You know some of the crew can be challenging to work with. Jamie and Kate would never have agreed to come if you hadn't been on board.
I figured that the episode was such a mess, we needed all the help we could get.
Right. Yeah. I guess we do.
Okay, I won't lie. I was hoping being here all remote and away from the world that maybe I'd have some downtime, some space to decompress.
Downtime? Why would you want to do that?
You know, relax a bit.
I've never seen the attraction. Must have been quite a storm.
In memory of the victims of the Great Storm of May 1st, 1907, in which 187 lives were lost, the crew and passengers of the SS Cassiopeia, which crashed into the rocks at the base of these cliffs. Now that actually reminds me of something. I think the ship in Directive 8020 is also called the Cassiopeia, but I might be misremembering and stuff. But there certainly is references that they like to put into these games which either reference the games that came before it or foreshadow the games to come. And it works both ways, where it's like, if you play one of the games in the Dark Pictures series first, and then you go to play one of the earlier ones, there'll be things where you go, oh, cool, that's referencing, you know. So I like when they do that. And you don't have to play them in order if you don't want to. I just like to do that because I like to sort of like play things in order. But you can certainly play these out of order. I mean, you know, I've done so many playthroughs of these games separately on their own. But when I do a marathon like this, I do want to do them in order. But you don't have to do them in any order. You can do them in whichever order you like, because the only thing that really carries through that is in every game is the curator. And, well, there's references to the other games. There's nothing where it's like, oh no, if I haven't played Man of Medan and I've only played Little Hope, I don't know how the stories. I don't, you know, you don't need to know the story of any of the games. Hey there, Code. Good morning. you had the interviews. It was quite freestyle, but it was one of those, if there is a rear end liquor or blood relative in waiting. Oh, really? Well, that's good that you had the interviews, that you would finally get them to go as well. But yeah, I mean, hopefully that is not a bad sign. You know, hopefully you'll get one of the positions, and hopefully it's the one that you were wanting.
Get going.
Code, something of a week and a half wait time to know at worst. Oh, really? Yeah. That'd be annoying too, you know, because you'd rather hear like the next day or a couple of days later instead.
Hey, when we wrap, I'd like to take a couple weeks off. Go see my family.
I need you in post. I really appreciate that discerning eye of yours, you know.
I got a lot going on at the moment, Charlie.
Oh, right, yeah, of course, sure. Take a couple of weeks. Get your head together.
I appreciate it.
I'll be fine in post on my own.
You should do the same. Take some time out. You got any family you can go and bother?
Oh, well.
No, Mrs. Lonnet, you got hiding in some closet somewhere?
Married to the job.
Married to the job. How's that marriage working out?
Well, from what I hear about real marriages, pretty damn good.
Married to the job.
Charlie doing a little shimmy dance.
Christ, what the hell is that?
A mannequin. You know, just hanging out.
Maybe it's part of some old museum display or something.
Right. That's probably
it. Yeah, Wing Skull hanging out. It would have been Wing Skull.
Yeah. Just looking at the light on the mist.
How is that going to fit into the show?
It just caught my eye. Coming.
It would have
Always
been
the photographer.
I can't exactly turn it off. There's a lot of crossover between the creative stuff and the commercial stuff.
You sure about that? Because crossover with Kate hasn't exactly...
We agreed to let that drop for the weekend.
Just making sure your head's in the game.
It would have been funnier if it was actually hanging. Wing Skull, you're right.
Locked tight. Come on. There must be another way.
You sure?
No. I'm optimistic. This looks pretty old.
What's that?
Just some old coin.
Yeah, so these unlock dioramas.
Find a penny, pick it up. Look, sorry I give you a hard time now and again, but I really couldn't make these shows without you.
That's not true.
I may be driving this car.
What car?
The Lonnet Entertainment car. But you're the one who keeps the engine going.
It's not how cars work.
Jesus, you try and give someone a compliment.
Thanks, Charlie. I get it.
In the first Ace Ventura movie, there's a part where he's trying to find out information about a footballer named Ray Finkel. And he goes to the home where Ray Finkel grew up. And Ray Finkel's mother is sort of like got a few screws loose. And when Ace is alone with the husband, he's like, the engine's running, but there's no one behind the wheel. And that that has always stuck in my mind. And it's definitely something that you can use when someone isn't fully there. You can say, well, their engine's running, but there's no one behind the wheel. It's like the prompt to grab. Ah, there we go. All right. There we go.
Just a little breaking and entering.
How are you not in jail?
Christ, what the hell is that? Nice to meet you too.
Premonition, explosion.
Just need some fresh sheets, some nice drapes.
And 6 gallons of sanitizer.
Why stop at 6 gallons of sanitizer? Add 6 more on top. Maybe that would do the trick.
What in God's name is this?
Charlie, I'm getting an uneasy feeling about this.
Somebody has a taxidermy hobby. Relax.
Some hobby.
Wingskull, inject it. That's the only way. It's like, it has to be done.
Ah! It moved.
What?
The thing. It moved.
It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Look at this. It's perfect.
Come on, get shooting. I want you to pan across the lake until the island comes into shot. Then zoom into that lighthouse. Look, there's our ride. Come on, we better get back.
Wingskull, you've just bought the Dark Pictures games currently installing. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's good. I hope that you enjoy your experience, and be interesting to see, what sort of outcomes you end up getting and stuff.
That him?
I don't know. We just had the one call.
How did he know what our show was about in the first place?
Actually, I didn't ask.
That's weird.
Let's just play nice, okay?
Hello, Mr. Lonnet.
That's me.
I'm Grantham Dumet. Everyone climb aboard and we'll head out.
This is Mark.
Mark?
Erin, Jamie.
Ladies.
And this is Kate.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Dumet. I'm looking forward to seeing all it is you have to offer. We truly appreciate this.
Lovely to meet you all. What say we get underway?
Again, I really can't thank you enough for this opportunity.
Of course.
Was it your great-uncle you said that,
Let's get to where we're going. I'll explain everything later.
Sure. Of course.
Bearings updated. Mr. Dumet, I presume. Charlie received a call from Grantham Dumet and accepted an invitation to his H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Dumet. The face model for Grantham Dumet is the same as Brad and Alex in Man of Medan and Nick in House of Ashes, which we just played before this game. Plus others. Wingsell, thanks. Not sure yet when you'll play, but yeah, looking forward. Now you've got 6 games lined up. That's really cool too, to get the whole, game, like the whole series and stuff that is currently available.
Let's get up to the hotel. Please, let's stay close. Stick together.
Is it dangerous here?
No, of course not.
You sure? Because you don't seem sure.
It's perfectly safe, but we are a long ways from help if somebody gets hurt, so please, take care.
Looks like things are buttoned up tight around here. God.
This way. Don't worry about your bags. I'll make sure they're brought.
Here we go. Another opportunity to just say nothing.
You're right. He takes his security very seriously.
I wonder what he's afraid will get in.
Maybe you should be asking what he's trying not to let out.
Jamie.
Just saying.
You watch too many horror movies. He values his privacy. We've known that right from the start.
We've known that for about 2 hours.
Just go. Mark, get your camera. I want to grab a quick intro from here. I need some shots leading up to the house. Don't need the whole journey. Kate, talking to camera, then I'll direct you from there, okay?
No photos. No recording of me at all. Is that clear? I'm a very private person.
Don't worry, Mr. Dumet. Discretion is Lorna Entertainment's motto.
You want the usual intro stuff, Charlie?
Please.
The light is good.
I'm ready to go. Aaron?
It sounds clear.
Okay, let's go for a take then.
Is Kate's face ready?
Bitch, I'm always camera ready.
Stop trying to make me like you.
Rolling.
Speed.
And action.
I've just arrived on the private island which claims to have genuine artifacts from H. Holmes' Reign of Terror. I'm heading to the house right now.
Perfect, Kate. Now turn to face the house and start to walk.
Okay, that's enough.
And cut.
We really do need to get going.
Anything you say, Mr. Dumas.
This way.
You'll steal some more shots, right?
Obviously.
You ruined the take. Get off the set. We are done professionally.
Mr. Dumet is being really restrictive.
I noticed.
I want you to get a look around without him knowing.
A man is entitled to his privacy.
He's cagey. I want to know what he's trying to hide.
What do you want to do?
What you did that time with those cops in Glendale.
Seriously? Ow! Oh my, damn it!
What happened?
You okay?
You get your baby ego again?
We should get her up to the hotel.
Oh my, I can barely move it.
Jamie, stay with her.
Why me?
Because you know first aid. Remember how you patched her up? In Glendale?
Oh, right. Okay.
We'll find some ice and a bandage and come back. You have that at the hotel?
Yes, sure.
Then let's go.
What is going on?
Come on. I'll clue you in later.
Been taking acting classes again?
Yeah.
What's Charlie want?
A better lay of the land.
And we're the scouts because?
I'm charming, and you can hotwire your way past security. Come on.
Oh, that's okay, Dr. Darling. No worries at all. I'll see you when you get back. Wingskull, bloody wanna be extra. I know, right? It's like, come on, you know the hierarchy of what's going on here. You're just an extra, you know. You don't jump in and mess up the shots when you're not supposed to be there. It's funny because I was thinking of The Mummy, the 1999 remake, and there's this scene where they're all going, Imhotep, Imhotep, and apparently there was one of the extras who is at the front of the line of the mob who's actually going Imhotep. And apparently there's the scene where there's these locusts and stuff, and one of the extras, even though they kept telling them not to, kept on looking directly at the camera the whole time. So if you watch the movie, they actually had to use CG because they were, using too many. They couldn't use too many takes of the same thing, so they used some CG to make the character, the extras' eyes get covered up to make it look like they had some sort of like thing going wrong with their eyes. It is a great scene, Wing Skull, especially the scene where Jonathan, is trying to blend in and he realizes, then he starts going Imhotep, and they all just, they don't notice. Hey there, Afro, welcome. You played and finished Wrath of the Druids for the first time. It was pretty fun. Bardieth was a great character. The Ubisoft writing obviously lets you down, but you enjoyed the scenery and music. Not Ciara's singing, though? You didn't like that song? Well, that's fair enough, Afro. Yeah, but I think the person who voiced her actually sang a song for the game as well. Like, not just that song, but I think she did some vocal work on other parts of the game soundtrack for that DLC as well. But that's cool that you enjoyed it, because it's one of those situations where I don't mind it, like I don't hate it or anything, but I hardly feel the motivation to include it in a playthrough. Not to say I never will ever again. It's the same with the Siege of Paris as well. But that's good that you finished it. So what did you think of the finishing of it? Because that last part that happens, like I sort of felt like she was justified, but at the same time also felt like it's a bit too over the top kind of situation. And, the whole thing that was going on was, very much like, an Isu kind of thing as well with that. But it was interesting, to deal with that kind of stuff in that DLC. So it'll be interesting to see what you think of the other one as well, Siege of Paris, which is supposed to be like there was a few sieges of Paris in the Viking era, and the one that it's actually covering actually had Rollo involved in it. But in the DLC, Rollo is not even a part of it. He's in the main game, of course, but that's his only appearance. And I'm like, there was a bit of a missed opportunity there, because it would have been cool to have him in the DLC for Siege of Paris. Would have been a good way to bring him back in. Wingskull, you preferred Wrath of Druid over Siege of Paris. Oh yeah, Wingskull. Yeah. I don't quite know which one I like the most out of the two. It was cool in the Siege of Paris DLC that they brought back special assassinations. I thought that was quite cool. Code also enter the snack pack. The crisps, sour cream and onion. Damn, the first pouch will not survive until tomorrow. Will it last the hour, Code? Hey there, Stan. Welcome. Why wasn't Shay in Wrath of the Druids? I know, right, Stan? Like, he wasn't able to produce enough luck for him to time travel to a different time period, you know? Wingskull, you like the topic of Druidism in that era? Yeah, I think it ties in well with the Isu stuff also because of the implications of the magic side of things, like they didn't use magic as technology, but it's still in a time period where that would be considered magic. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning. How's your day going? Code the hour? Barely. Yeah, you buy these things and you're like, I'll just have a few. And then you're like, I'll just have a few more. And then you go, I've got half left. I'll have a little bit more, and then I'll have a quarter left. And then you're like, I may as well finish it off now. Don't have much left.
Hey, can I ask you something and get a straight answer? You know, without you making a smart-ass reply or taking a shot at me.
That works both ways.
Fine. Tell me the truth. Is there any saving this show?
Maybe. If there's some sort of magical holy grail of footage or information to be had here.
You think that's likely?
No. At best, we'll get some nice B-roll. That's not gonna save our asses.
Stiletto shoe. A stiletto shoe missing a heel. The heel was found some distance from the broken stiletto. The wearer must have been running when it broke. Private property, keep out. Private keep, property out. Property out, private keep. Keep out, private property. Out keep, property private. Don't open, dead inside.
It's a bit of a scramble. Watch your head. He could have told us to dress for a trek.
Try not to fall and die. I don't want to see Mark cry.
Thanks for the concern. Really.
Afro, the ending was a bit too dramatic for you. There's no build-up to Ciara straight up activating the Isu landmark, whatever. The Ubisoft writing letting you down, missed opportunity that there's no scenes with the targets when you assassinate, and if you don't read their bios, you might not even get main villain's motivation. Like, you're left scratching your head. What incarnation did this bishop want? Yeah, it's almost like the pacing was such that all that just got crammed into the end right there without much sort of like build-up.
Just standing around.
Wonder where this goes.
It's straight up and down the hill.
Yeah. But what's on the other end?
There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going.
Do you live out here on this island? Get down! With your family?
My wife is... she died.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Come on, we're about there.
They didn't see us. Let's go.
This is ridiculous. There's nothing out here. Maybe this is the way.
Jesus! Ah! I heard you were looking for a new place.
Not sure I can afford the rent on this one.
Wonderful natural light, though.
Mediterranean Cruise, 2021.
Looks like Dumet has a family.
Vacation photo. A photograph of Dumet with a woman and child. The man in the photo is not Dumet. It's Joseph Morello. Afro, you like the mood of Siege of Paris? You have played it before, so this one will be your second time. And you think France is a lot more prettier and modern for that period. That's fair enough too, yeah. It's been ages since I played those DLCs, so I only remember certain things from it, but it was cool to actually go to France in another Assassin's Creed game as well, because of the whole Assassin's Creed Unity thing. I like the idea of having a game series where you go into different time periods and you go to the same place but in a different time period. So it's cool, like to see London in Valhalla in the 800s versus London in the 1800s. You know, when you play Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. Wow, Fliss is having a bad everything day. Oh yeah, she sure is. After the assassination, just way too simple. You grinded them rebels to infamy for which you forgot how much of a chore it was just to get a haircut. That's the Ubisoft quadruple A way. It's like spend hours and hours for minimal reward. You just wear Bassam's outfit and act like him in Paris. Oh, nice. That's cool. Octavius, you need to go for work. You don't want to... That's definitely fair if you have to, Octavius. That's for sure. You know. Thank you so much for being here and watching. I really hope that work goes well and that it's nice and good too, and not too hectic or anything. So because I've played this game before, there will be clues that we pick up that are related to other clues that we can find. But I think the game remembers the fact that I have, and so it even affects the information about one thing. So normally that information about the stiletto, for example, or that photo we just saw, when you're first playing it, it doesn't tell you who the person actually is in the photo. That gets updated when you find the other piece of, or the other secret that's related to it. After the lack of normal looking outfits in Valhalla really blows your gasket. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you want. You know, you want that sort of like variety of stuff to do. And I think, like, I can understand having certain gear pieces behind paid content, but at the end of the day, too, like, that should just be very specific things that is very rare. It shouldn't be things that is just a slight variation on what you can already find. Because if it's just a slight variation, just make that slight variation available anyway. And you hate the cape. That's definitely fair enough too as well. Bird Spotting, a spotter's guide to the birds of the British Isles. An in-depth guide to the birds that live in and migrate to the British Isles. Easily identify birds with colour photographs, discover where you can find each species, and learn about their unique personalities from expert birdwatchers. Once you find some feathered friends, you can make your own observations using the handy notes section provided. Be sure to look out for our other publications, including It's a Bird's World, Following the World's Most Sought-After Birds, a guide to travelling the UK and beyond in search of the great birds of the world. Rosie, you haven't played this, so you should go. Spoil enough Supermassive Games by watching Twitch. Good luck. I totally understand for sure, Rosie. Thank you for popping in anyway. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck wishes. It's going to be interesting to see who survives as a result of not saying anything in dialogue choices. I hope you have a good one. After a stiff, oversized cardboard on your back. It's like walking around with a surfboard on your back. Oh yeah. Definitely not comfortable. It's like, holy shit. Wingskull, for fuck's sake, you're asking too much. In case you forgot, it's Ubisoft. Or as you say in German, Schrott. Schrott is scrap. Nice. That actually fits well with Ubisoft. I finally decided what I want to do for my Quarry playthrough. That'll be up next after this playthrough's finished. And I'll reveal it when I get to it, but it's one of those things where it's going to be a fun sort of like... Because the kind of movies that it references is going to suit the type of playthrough I've got in mind, very well.
Maybe this is the way. If I wanted to go on nature hikes, I wouldn't have moved to the city. This shit is not in my job description.
Another oval. It remembers how many you collected in your previous playthroughs.
This reminds me of shit summer camps.
Hello, Carbon. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. How's things going with you today? I hope you're having a good week. I'm up to this game in the series now, of the Dark Pictures Anthology. Whenever there's a dialogue choice, I can only choose to say nothing. So I'm very curious to see in this game who will die as a direct result. I've done the same thing with the other games in this series, but I haven't done it with this one until now.
Okay. If I can get the car moving and stop it here, we'll be able to get across.
Oh yeah, Carbon. That's the great thing about these games is there's so many different ways you can approach how you play through it, which can then lead to different paths being taken and getting to see different outcomes for certain things. There's also what they call a curator's cut, and essentially there's a character called the curator, and he's like the host. In the versions of these games where you choose to play the curator's cut, you actually get to play as other characters at different points than you do normally, and you get to actually see things that they get to experience at that point, which in the normal version of the story you don't get to see. They also can make choices automatically for certain things in that mode. So it was interesting to play that with the first Dark Pictures game, Man of Medan. In a way, it almost allows you to figure out perhaps what a canon choice or a canon playthrough would be like if you wanted to do something like that.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
Jamie, can you fix this?
God damn, I'm brilliant!
There's actually a message on that yellow part on the sign, but can't interact with it just to read it.
What's through here?
Hear that? Wonder what these are.
Warning. Hazardous substance. It's giggle cream. Invoice. Covalent Exchange. Covalent Exchange, LLC, 1670, Augustine Way, Thompson, GA 30254. Client, Grantham Dumet, 480 E Mullet Lake Avenue, Koala River, MI 47872. Description, amount.
No harm trying. Potassium hydroxide.
Potassium hydroxide, 2.5 liters. Amount, 40 of them. Stiletto heel. A heel from a stiletto shoe. A woman got into difficulty on the island and broke her heel. The heel matches the stiletto shoe that was found.
Need to keep looking. Hey! Oh, God, that's so much better. I guess I just needed to rest it for a minute. I think I'm okay.
We found a shortcut up the hill.
I really need you to stay where I say.
You got it, Mr. Dumet. We're all here now. Let's head on. Everyone stay under the watchful eye of Mr. Dumet, please. Kate. What do you think?
A summer camp from hell.
Whatever. We're gonna find out what's up his sleeve before too long. Don't worry about that.
I like that. A summer camp from hell. This game in the series actually came out the same year that Supermassive released The Quarry in June of that year. This game came out in October of that year. And in The Quarry, it's basically a summer camp. It may not be a direct reference to The Quarry, because obviously The Quarry is not the only thing in the world that has used that as sort of like the setting for a story. But given that both games came out the same year, I wouldn't be surprised if this was like a little bit of a nod to that game.
Coming or what?
Uh-huh.
You afraid of heights?
Maybe. Yes.
Oh shit! We're all gonna die!
Just go.
Oh my god, relax, Mark.
Ooh, that's serious drop. You good?
Oh, man.
Alright, we have to say nothing as part of this playthrough. Every dialogue choice is a say nothing.
Just, give me a moment.
All right. I'll send a search party if you miss dinner.
Where is everyone?
Apologies, they're all city folk. Come on, let's go. We're losing the day, people. this. Wow. Mr. Dumet, this place is magnificent.
Yeah. Maybe this won't be a waste of a weekend. Hello. Wonder who you are.
What are you doing?
I saw a little girl. Up there.
Maybe it's your one fan. And now she's lost forever.
You are such a dick.
Everything in here is fragile. Please be careful.
All right, so I had my mouth full of food. What I wanted to do was read this. Charlie received a call from Grantham Dumet and accepted an invitation to his H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Dumet. Kate saw a girl in the window of the hotel. And we now have the bitter rivals category. Jamie teased Kate about her fame when talking about the girl they saw.
Man, this is brilliant.
Whoa.
Look at this. It's amazing.
This is intense.
Would you all mind signing in at the desk, please?
This isn't everything.
I'm sure the rest is almost here. I'll make sure it gets to your rooms.
Kate's makeup case is slowing it down.
Erin, cigarettes.
Blue backpack.
Settle in, and I'll meet you all at dinner. At 8.
Mr. Dumet, I cannot say thank you enough times. This is truly fantastic. I told you all this was a good plan, didn't I? I told you.
Oh, there you are. Busy, busy, busy. You've been out and about all day, and I have to sit here worrying. Gone all day and not a word from you.
This is my dog. Oh!
Sorry. You're jumpy.
Oh my god. I think I peed a little.
How did you not hear me coming?
I don't think we're the only ones here.
Kate saw a little girl looking out a window at us when we were outside.
That's who I saw. A little girl.
Mr. Demet probably has family, a staff, maybe friends. Who knows? That said, this place does give me the willies.
It's unique.
Were you singing?
Oh, yeah, that's my being scared song. This is my Don't Be Scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long. Doesn't really work.
I bet.
181. I think I'm around the corner.
183? This is me.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck out there. Don't get lost. Scream if you need me for anything.
Thanks.
I got you.
Nothing to be scared of.
Actually, hey.
Yeah?
Why don't you hang a second while I unpack, then I can help you find your room? Something about this place makes me want to use the buddy system.
Yes. Thanks. I'd end up lost, probably.
It's just a hall, dude. And here we are.
Well, it's, cozy?
Okay, so we need to choose say nothing.
Cozy is good, right? Where's the bathroom?
Wait, what?
Old school.
Gross school? What if I have to pee in the middle of the night? Am I gonna walk in on Charlie sitting on the pot?
Guess that means there's no minibar either.
Oh. Shows what you know.
What is that?
Wine, genius.
I feel like if we start drinking, Charlie will find out. And lecture me and make me feel like an asshole again.
Yeah, he does that. But we're not on the clock. Not until we're rigging to shoot.
Which is hard to do drunk.
I'm not suggesting we get full-on hammered before we work.
Why are you doing that?
I'm thirsty. Also, you're cute when you're worked up.
I don't... Cute? You think I'm cute?
Hmm?
Oh. I'm good. I'm good.
Where'd it go?
It's, all the way against the wall. See it?
You okay?
Shit.
You trying to scare me now?
No.
Revenge? 'Cause good job.
Yeah, pretty much Wing Skull. Yeah, it just wants to get into her pants. Yeah.
Really, I'm okay.
You sure?
Sure. I'm sure. So, yeah. Cozy. You gonna try that? And now you're poisoned.
It's not that bad.
You're not lying?
It's piquant. Decent vintage.
Sure.
I'm getting oaky undertones, a hint of citrus. And I want to say a strong, healthy amount of moldy sweat drops.
Oh my god. I hate you. You are such a liar. You've got no comment? Okay.
Sorry, what I said earlier. I didn't mean to make you feel weird.
Yeah, it's just... We work together, and Charlie is always on me about being more professional, and...
I get it.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I don't appreciate it.
Aaron.
Or that I don't think you're cute too. It's just,
What are you doing?
oh my god, Oh, you bitch!
I'm just fucking with you. I wanted to kiss you for months. I just was scared to make a real move. Oh, sorry.
Who is that?
Hey, Mama Ara, welcome on in. Thanks for the GGs. Wing Skull, yeah. It's funny when that happens.
Sorry, did I interrupt something here?
No, we're just talking shop. We're worried about the power grid handling all of our gear.
Yes. If this place is running on a generator, we need to know what it's putting out.
I don't care what you guys are doing.
Then why are you lurking?
I can't find my room, and I need a fucking cigarette.
These funny shapes are numbers. They go up and down in order.
Thank you. I've just been down there. Look, give me 10, then we should get a rough plan for getting our first shot.
We have all evening. Can't we plan after dinner? I'd like to chill for a minute after the trek getting here.
I want to be shooting after dinner. You've got 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll be down in a few then.
Oh, Erin, I checked my blue bag. No cigarettes.
That's where I put them.
Come and show me. Maybe one of us is colorblind and doesn't know what a blue bag is.
Good luck finding your rooms.
Come on, let's go.
Where the hell are they going?
Bearings. Okay, so a new category has popped up. Young love. Jamie invited Erin into her room. Erin dropped her chapstick below the bed. Jamie and Erin kissed. And breathless. Erin struggled to breathe after inhaling dust. She used her inhaler. Between Erin and Jamie, green up arrow. Jamie and Erin kissed. It was so funny when Charlie is like, I can't find my room. And Jamie's like, you see this shaped thing here? That's a number. And they go up and down in order.
Well?
I'm looking. Oh, Kate wanted you to have this.
Breaking down walls, navigating the maze of anxiety. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think she thought it might help with your stress, or...
Absolutely not. I'm not stressed, okay? Do I look fucking stressed? That was rhetorical.
Well, your cards came out nice enough.
Oh yeah, embossing. Makes a huge difference.
You old guys love business cards. Old school. You old school guys.
I also put it on heavy stock and did the logo in foil. Damn. I should have had one ready for Mr. Dumet. Did you find them?
No. I swear I put them in here. I don't understand.
Jesus.
So I guess one way to kill is taking the inhaler away, lol. Yeah, you actually get limited uses of it too.
Blue bag, front pocket. I made a specific mental note of it. They're gone, Charlie.
Gone? Just like that? Are you saying somebody took them?
I don't...
Actually, I can see Kate doing that. Or Jamie.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Wing Skull. It really adds a little bit of sort of like, should I use it now or not kind of thing.
This place is massive. Surely there is a pack of cigarettes in here somewhere. Even if they're ancient.
You need them that bad?
There was a bar off the lobby. There must be cigarettes in the bar, right?
I mean, technically, it's not legal to smoke in bars, so...
Come on, we're checking. If you find them first, all will be forgiven.
T.S. Hartley, The Yellow Cross. From the best-selling author of Shroud of Innocence comes a thrilling reimagining of one of history's most merciless massacres. Kill them all. God will recognize his own. July 22nd, 1209. In just one day, the peaceful city of Béziers has been plunged into massacre. Tyrant crusader Simon de Montfort is determined to purge the city of all practicing Cathars by the most horrific means necessary. Deep in the church of St. Mary Magdalene's hidden caverns, a last remaining group of Cathar perfecti have hidden away, but can't hide forever. The youngest perfecti, Father Escrivan, has come up with a desperate plan to escape, with the help of his lifelong friend, Catholic priest Muret. But it all hinges on a fine balance of bravery and faith. Gripping, thrilling, history come alive. This is Hartley at his finest. The Herald. Shroud of Innocence is a book that you can find in Man of Medan as well as Little Hope. And this book here, The Yellow Cross, this potentially could be one of the future Dark Pictures games or something related to this time period as well. And I think that would be interesting to actually have a game that completely takes place the whole time in the past. Because so far, only the prologues of these games have actually taken us back to a past in long history. So it'd be interesting to actually have a horror game that is set in the time of the Crusades, and either adapts this or is just a little bit of a tease of it. The reason I say this is because the Shroud of Innocence novel that you find in Man of Medan is directly foreshadowing Little Hope, so I wouldn't be surprised if this book is also foreshadowing or hinting at a potential future Dark Pictures game. Wingskull, you used to need one as well. I can't imagine what that would have been like too if you're in a situation where you really, really need it and you might not be like I assume that you'd be able to put them on your person and keep them in case of emergency. But that'd be freaky if you were in a situation where you didn't have them directly on you and you really needed to get to them as well. I can't imagine what that kind of thing would be like to have to experience.
It's my spare cap.
Exactly the same?
Well, it suits me. What's weird about that? The scope of this place is... I can't believe we've lucked into this.
Are you worried it will make our other episodes look cheap?
They are cheap. Can't be helped. This will be the one that people remember.
The one that wins an Emmy?
Exactly. That's the spirit. Stick with me, Erin. I'm going places.
You think we'll get another season?
Let me worry about that. You stick to making sure that my life runs smoothly, and I'll make sure you keep working. Sound good?
Sure.
Breaking Down Walls, Navigating the Maze of Anxiety by Professor J.P. Hunter. Professor J.P. Hunter is an author and counselor with over 20 years of experience helping patients overcome their anxiety and panic attacks. Within this book, you will find a step-by-step guide designed to give you the tools you need to find a path out of the maze of anxiety. Following a unique monthly plan, you will learn anxiety-busting tips and tricks to incorporate into your busy daily life. Professor J.P. Hunter has helped thousands of people manage their anxieties and given them the confidence they need to break down walls and tackle their demons face-on. Breaking Down Walls, Navigating the Maze of Anxiety is a national bestseller. Wingskull, you only ever once was in that situation. It's truly horrible. A friend breathes with you to calm you down, while another one ran to get it. That is really good that you had some people there to help you out as well. But yeah, I can't imagine, having to be in that situation. It's awesome that you're able to have someone go and get it, but also have someone there with you too. Grantham Dumet, Architect. Oh, that's something I forgot. So there's business card collectibles that you can get in this game. A set of them. Interesting. Wingskull doesn't mean you're not looking forward to seeing her gasp her last breath. It's like, I guess that's one character we can say that a viewer is actually wanting to have to have die. I mean, it definitely could happen. Like in a Say Nothing run, it's definitely interesting to see who will survive and who will die based purely on that decision. Like, yeah, there's decisions that can lead up to them being in that predicament, but when they're in that predicament, it's interesting to see what the Say Nothing will do when they're in that predicament. Wingskull, she was breathless.
You've got to be worth something.
You're not wrong there. from Grantham Dumet, sent 14th of October 2022, 23:34. To Joseph Morello, subject invitation. Mr. Morello, good evening. Thank you for allowing me to contact you directly. Your publisher said that you were very keen to hear from me. It seems we have a mutual interest. I've spent several years constructing the ultimate Holmes tourist experience by faithfully recreating the World's Fair Hotel. We have not yet opened to the public as there are finishing touches to complete, and I consider a man of your knowledge could provide insight that is invaluable before our official opening. Therefore, I invite you to visit the hotel for the weekend. The experience is designed to accommodate groups of 5 guests, so I extend the invitation to 4 friends or family of your choosing. I must insist that this invitation be kept confidential until the hotel is publicly announced, so please only invite guests that you can trust to do so. I hope you can accept my invitation. Please reply to confirm your attendance and the 4 additional guests that you would like to bring. Should you accept, a limousine will pick you and your guests up at 7 p.m. this Friday underneath the railway bridge at the corner of S. Wallace Avenue and W. 63rd Street, Englewood, Chicago. I'm sure you'll find the experience very interesting indeed. Sincerely, Grantham Dumet. Hi, Grantham. Thanks. I'd be delighted to come along. I'm sure I can get my wife and 2 girls to join me. My brother Francis is in town at the moment, so that'll make up the 5. I trust them all with my life, so no sweat over confidentiality. See you Friday, Joe.
Hey, Charlie. I was hoping next season maybe I could do more with the sound design, more creative stuff.
Erin, what you already do for this company is very valuable to us.
Carrying your bags and picking up your laundry.
Absolutely. To get ahead in this industry, you have to pay your dues. Show you're ready to muck in.
I think you should get an assistant.
An assistant?
Oh, it was just a stupid idea, Charlie.
An assistant? A personal assistant?
Sort of. And then I could help out with the editing.
Pardon me? The editing?
The audio mix. Look, I just think you've got so much to give, so much experience. And it's an opportunity to pass that knowledge on.
Right. Yes, I suppose it is. And an assistant wouldn't lose my cigarettes, would they?
Exactly.
It's funny.
Do you still want to direct movies, Charlie?
I am directing.
No, but I mean real movies. With a big budget and big stars.
Erin, there's something important that you have to understand. In the work that we do, the very important work, the truth is the star.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. So you don't want to direct movies?
Can we move on from this?
I love the glitch with his hand with the lighter.
I suppose I should be thankful it's just my cigarettes that are missing and not our gear.
Welcome postcard. A postcard from a retirement home sent to Hector Monday. His mother Lucinda went to live there in 1992. Mr. Hector Monday, 194 Montgomery Road, Silver Spring, MD 20995, August 10th, 1992. Mr. Monday, thank you for choosing Twilight Prairie as residence for your mother Lucinda is already settling in very well. We encourage visitors as often as possible and look forward to seeing you again soon. Linda Price, General Manager. Hotel register, name, check-in, check-out. Brad Fisher, Rachel Davis, Jackie Fiddles, Scott Thorne, Grace Fletcher, Harrison Lee, Lewis Lee, Thomas Hall, Cecily Hall, Kurt Hall. Joseph Morello, Michelle Morello, Francis Morello, Natalie Morello, Bethany Morello, Charlie Lonnet, Kate Wilder, Jamie Tiergan, Mark Nestor, and E. Keenan. Okay, is that considered a... Here we go, hotel guest book. The guest book for the hotel. It shows when the crew checked in and when the previous parties checked in before them. So these people here, they were all in the year 2022 when they checked in and when they checked out. So the majority of these are in, is it October, I think? Because, yeah, the 10 would be, because in America the month goes first and then the day, I think. And then Joseph Morello and all them, they were on 2022 as well. They checked out on the 19th. Whereas Charlie Lonnet and the rest of the characters in the main game now, they have signed in on the 26th of 2022, and the Morellos checked out on the 19th of October. Nice one, Nabru. Where is Charles Lee? Give me Lee. Hey there, Nabru. How's things?
Hey, maybe Mr. Dumet is in the back office. You could just ask him about cigarettes.
Jackpot. Erin, I found the key.
The bar. Nah, bro, you're debating if you should buy Odyssey and Valhalla. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with Odyssey, as an Assassin's Creed game, I feel it's very weak, but I do have things in it that I like story-wise. Um, the combat can be fun, and it is interesting having the dialogue choices and stuff. But overall, I prefer Valhalla with, especially its Assassin's Creed elements as well, especially where it comes to the lore of the series. But it's also another game where, it's more like let's put let's do a Viking game and slap Assassin's Creed on it, but it's more strongly tied to what came before. Whereas with Odyssey, they play fast and loose with the connections to the overall series, and they basically, are a bit lazy with that. But they're still games that I like to play. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in. How's it going today? As for this game and how I'm going and everything, it's all going well. I've been choosing say nothing, and no one has died as a result yet. But I'm expecting that to change eventually. How's things going with you today? Nah, bro, the only thing that puts you off is the sheer size. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing. I find like the pacing of the games has sort of slowed. It feels like certain parts of the story could have been shortened or taken out completely. That doesn't ruin the overall integrity of the story. It just feels like filler dialogue or filler quests, just to make it seem like you're doing or allowing the player to do more. But the scale of them is very much, massive and trying to put as much stuff as they can into it, but sometimes it just feels like a chore. Let's hope it will change. Oh yeah, to see what scenarios we get into that aren't decision based, like that aren't aren't dialogue choice based, and then from there, when it comes to a dialogue choice, it's like, if the character says nothing right now, is that the difference between life or death? And I was saying earlier, Crooked, that I already figured out now what I want to do for the Quarry when I do my playthrough of it. And all I'll say is that the approach that I want to take is in line with certain things about what the game is referencing that I'm looking forward to actually doing. So it's going to be interesting to play through that game with that in mind as well. So I'm very much looking forward to playing the Quarry. I'm actually pretty excited because I haven't played it for 2 years almost. You're doing well, thanks. You're just lurking while working? Oh, very nice. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hope that work is going well too. Nice. Looking forward to your playthrough of the Quarry. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah. It's such a good game, though. Like, it's understandable that people consider it not as good as Until Dawn, because Until Dawn is kind of like a bit of a catalyst of a game. Plus, it's sort of like, has a lot of people that enjoy the original. But I like the Quarry a lot too. I really like how it pays homage to 80s slasher movies and, things like that. So it's actually a really good movie, like cinematic sort of like thing as well too with that. But yeah, it's going to be so fun too to see the moments where you have to choose dialogue, but you can just relax because there's no timer on it in that game. You can just basically have the character on the screen and the whole looping thing. The one that that I laugh at is Dylan's, one of the early ones where he just has this grin on his face and it sort of loops. It just looks really funny.
Why don't I go check for a gift shop or something? I've already had one asthma attack today, and this dust farm is exactly what I don't need.
A gift shop might have cigarettes.
Exactly.
Atta girl.
Crooked, you thought it was really good too. Certainly very entertaining to play through. And yeah, those facial expressions as well, lol. It's always funny when they fletch their teeth in these games. That is so true as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's just such a funny look. Some of the things that when they're saying certain stuff too, as well. But yeah, the other thing I like about the Quarry is the sort of like, the dumb teens who are in a situation where because there's no adult around that has a like a clear head or has, common sense, all this shit goes wrong, and there's just this whole thing throughout the game story of stupidity, and it's just interesting playing with that aspect as well.
Hello?
Crooked, you can't
Dumet?
even Crooked, you can't even
Hello?
mimic that lol. It's like trying to make your lips as thin as possible to reveal as much teeth as possible, natural facial expressions. Oh yeah, things that we all do every time we talk in everyday situations.
Good morning to you all. I'm Chester Bell, Assistant Director at the Federal Bureau of Investigation. At approximately 0530 local time, a team led by Special Agent Hector Monday and supported by law enforcement officers conducted a raid of a motel room just outside Birmingham, Alabama, to apprehend Manny Sherman, the man known as the Beast of Arkansas. Using state-of-the-art psychological profiling techniques, Special Agent Monday and members of his task force not only identified their suspect, but predicted his movement with unerring accuracy. I'm delighted to say, we have our man.
'Beast of Arkansas. Behind bars. FBI confirms capture of notorious serial killer. So Manny Sherman in House of Ashes. There's actually a newspaper that you can find which actually talks about Manny Sherman being, I think, executed, or at least his capture and arrest as well. Seven p.m., Friday, 17th of November, 2017. Miss Kelly Schroeder. Once again, I would like to thank you for the incredible work you and your team achieved at the hotel. I'd like to extend my heartfelt condolences. The accident that befell the skeleton crew on the lake is nothing short of a tragedy, and I, in part, feel responsible. In honor of them, I have spent the last several months applying the finishing touches to the hotel, and I am proud to say that we are almost ready to open to the public. Please allow me to extend my sincere gratitude. I invite yourself and the rest of your team to join me for the grand opening ceremony, 7 p.m., Friday, November 17th, 2017. I promise a spectacular evening with themed entertainment, including a barbershop quartet. I'm sure you will agree that all of your hard work was worth it when you enjoy the unique hotel experience. Sincerely, Richard Belknap.
Wow. An animatronic. Ha! That's
What will it
amazing.
be, Mr. Dumet, sir?
I'll have a packet of cigarettes, please. A packet of cigarettes, please. Hello? Hello? A packet of smokes. Figured it was too good to be true. Never mind. Thank you, Robo Barman.
Certainly, sir. Whenever you wish.
No fucking way. Thank you very much, my mechanical friend. Much appreciated.
It'd be so funny to have a Shining reference by having the name tag on the barman to be Lloyd. Because in The Shining, at least the movie, I can't remember about the novel, but in the movie, Jack Torrance hallucinates that there's a bartender, and the bartender's name is Lloyd.
Yes! Yes! Of course it wants exact change. Damn it! Fuck. Next round's on me. Promise.
It's like, is stealing money from this register here in this game, is this a terrible idea when you're simply wanting to use the money that's in the register to actually pay for something at the establishment? Obviously, I'm not suggesting in real life that people should do this, but I like the concept in this that Charlie is opening the cash register to use cash that was earned by the in this case the hotel, so to speak, and using it and transferring it to something else in the hotel that needs it.
Yes. Come to daddy. Oi. Oi. Life would be so much easier with that in my jacket pocket.
Damn it. It's so fucking annoying. Like, where do I need to hit the fucking thing? Like, seriously. Like, I know I didn't immediately try the sides, and only the sides, but still, like, where... I hate that QT. It always fucks me over. I've never yet in a playthrough actually got it.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Lord. Ha! What? No, come on, you piece of shit. Don't do this to me. Antique rubbish. Give them to me. Give me my cigarettes! Right, you. That's it. I'm gonna go and get my key grip, and they are gonna kick the shit out of you.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah. I'm still in the bar.
I think it's dinner time. We should get everyone else.
Okay, I'm coming. And I'm coming back for you with a fucking pry bar.
Are you alone in there? Who's that behind the bar?
What?
Crooked, whatever game exactly, well and truly, you know. I reckon it should be any part of the side should be where you can hit. You guess it's true what they say, cigarettes really do kill. Absolutely. It's so funny how they kept the same facial expression for Mark's picture here when you go into these categories of the character and the other characters in the relationship. Because you got the other character here, like Jamie, in a situation that, from her perspective, isn't something that you'd be smiling at, whereas Mark is smiling, It's kind of like if they were both in a room where they were almost about to die, and Jamie is like very like that, and then he's like, "Hey, it's all right, we'll be fine."
Hey, I had a thought on an intro segment.
You want to shoot now?
Yeah, if we get it shot and in the bank, maybe Charlie will stop rewriting everything I come up with.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
What?
Nothing. Just give me a sec, and I'll be good to go.
I'm supposed to buy nothing is eating away at you?
Yes.
How many times have you cleaned that lens?
I'm just prepping my gear.
Really?
Yeah.
Always focusing on the detail, Mark. What about taking a huge risk and just do something? I watched you fuss for a whole week before you turned down that job offer, all because you had to take one extra train to get there.
We have to say nothing.
Hello? Jesus, you're on another planet.
What?
Just get the camera and let's go.
All right. Relax.
Let's use natural light so we can do it alone.
Didn't the lobby have skylight?
I don't remember. I just want to look decent.
Say nothing.
This is where you offer up some expertise as the DP.
Just thinking of where to go.
Mark, why are you letting them all think I broke up with you? I feel like if Jamie knew the truth, she might back off.
I mean, they all just assumed.
I can't decide if that's sweet or selfish. Or both.
This is the kind of playthrough you really want to do when characters have very serious things that they want to talk about. Just say nothing.
Mark, come on. Snap out of this. We're losing light. Look.
Crooked. He's like the stoners from Scary Movie. They wouldn't be scared or bothered if death stared them in the eyes, though. What's up? Yeah. Okay, so Kate and Mark is not looking good. We have down arrows, red down arrows. Mark stayed silent in regards to Kate's question. Mark stayed silent, which annoyed Kate. Mark paused and Kate interrupted him. Ah, the beauty of doing a say nothing playthrough. It really messes the characters' relationships up. It's like, you never take me seriously, and you never say anything that you should say. Character, say nothing.
Let's go find some light and get started. Thanks for doing this.
You're only asking me because your arms are too short for a good selfie angle.
My arms are not short. Where to?
The balcony would make for a cool angle.
Let's find a way up there. How's the new place?
It'll do for now.
Do you like it?
It's just a place to keep my shit and crash. Short-term lease, so I can take my time to find something I really like.
That's... smart plan.
You said I needed to be out, so I got out.
I was complimenting you.
Yeah, just saying.
I was worried you'd be sleeping on the couch in the studio while you obsessed over finding the perfect place with the right wall color near the proper train station or bus stop or...
Maybe we should just add this topic to our discussion no-fly zone list.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So, since we can't do it tomorrow, is next weekend okay to come and get my stuff?
From the Good Times, Chicago 2019. Hey there, Wingskull. Welcome back. You were just on a 15-minute break. Anyone died? Not yet, Wingskull, no. Yeah, they're all living and breathing. Charlie found one cigarette pack in the entire hotel. But of course, when he put the money in, it got stuck. And I didn't get the right spot on it to hit it to get it unstuck. And so he got pissed off at that. And now we're playing as Mark. And we just had a conversation with Kate where there was like 3 choices of what to say. And they were in moments that, were very sort of like crucial for their relationship. And so when I went in to see what their relationship is like, how many down arrows they had, it was all down arrows.
Am I crazy, or did we not come from this direction?
I wonder what happens if you go to take a photo of Kate. Well, there might be some dialogue or something.
Whoa there, bucko.
I was just checking for a light.
Remember our talk about boundaries? I need my room to be my private, safe place.
Sometimes I'm glad we went to therapy. Other times, it makes for some weird-ass rules. There's something back here.
Wingskull, nice one. It worked perfectly for this Say Nothing playthrough. Resting bitch face. Premonition. United. United we stand, united we fall.
So if Dumet catches us in here, are we breaking one of his rules?
You did say not to go wandering.
And we did practically bust the door down and get in here.
We?
So maybe we should take care.
Probably. Yeah, I feel like Dumet is the kind of dude who loses his shit if you break his rules.
Oh, what was your first clue? When he took away our phones like we were kind of teenagers? Huh. Guess we're not totally alone. Shit. That scared the fuck out of me.
Was he the devil? The truth behind America's first serial killer, Joseph Morello. J. Morello Holmes' book. It's so funny the flubs sometimes that I do when I'm reading something. Boke. J. Morello Holmes' Boke. A Boke by Joseph Morello. He is a true crime writer specializing in H. H. Holmes. Since his first book in 2002, Joseph Morello has been fascinated by investigating serial killers, and none have intrigued him more than H. H. Holmes. In his latest paperback, Morello examines more than 15 years of his own research and writing, separating fact from fiction to provide evidence about the truth behind the historic case of America's first serial killer. Was he the devil? A must for Morello fans, Real Killers magazine. It's like an analysis of your worst nightmares. Review monthly. It would have been so funny if they were like, it's like an analysis of your worst nightmares. Kruger reviews. I think that'd be quite cool. Wingskull, love a good boke. Yeah, I mean, Load of the Rogues is a great boke.
This takes me back. I used to carve the hell out of my desk in middle school.
Rebel.
Could you imagine in like thousands and thousands of years if some catastrophe happened and a lot of stuff got buried? Imagine the archaeologists of the future coming across a desk and they're like, this this thing has like this indentation on it. What could it mean? And then in the future they have like, all these documentaries about the first, what we're calling a desk that has a big chunk taken out of it. It's like, what did this actually mean? Archaeologists are trying to figure that out. And back in the day, it was just someone that was just doing something random. Newspaper clipping. A newspaper clipping announcing Hector Monday's birth. Births, deaths, marriages. Mr. and Mrs. Robert Hall of Silver Spring announced the birth of their daughter, Marilyn, on June 10 at White Oak Hospital. Elaine and Stephen Wright of North Park announced the birth of their son, Maurice, on June 10 at White Oak Hospital. On behalf of their daughter, Lucinda Monday, proud grandparents George and Irene Monday of Silver Spring announced the birth of their grandson, Hector Whalen, on June 11 at White Oak Hospital. Another boke.
There's gotta be a way through.
Look at this wallpaper. This is old as hell.
Everything here is old as hell.
I was expecting an old exterior, but remodeled inside. Looks like Dumet is trying to preserve things.
Can't be easy all the way out here.
I like antiques as much as the next person, but at some point you have to give up the ghost.
There. See that key? Just need to find a way through.
Rod is going to set in.
Right. That's it.
What?
But since we got here, I've been smelling something faint, distant. Can't place it. It's decay.
Oh.
Manny Sherman, born January 1, 1956. Come on. You know all this. What do you want? What's this? Huh. You've been doing your research, haven't you, Special Agent Monday? What are my favorite television programs? Describe my first pet? What were your friends like as a child? What is this? You're taking a survey, you're trying to learn something. Would it kill you to be direct? You wanted to know what inspired me? As if I wasn't an original? Well, maybe there was one man I found myself a little fascinated by. Henry Howard Holmes. Why? Because he was numero uno. America's first. The guy invented the trade. He set the benchmark, you know? Learn your history, Monday. Read a book. You think because I stuck a blade in some people and get off on it, I'm not smart? I, allegedly killed 13 people before you got smart enough to find me.
Mr. Dumet, I presume? Charlie received a call from Grantham Dumet and accepted an invitation to his H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Dumet. Kate saw a girl in the window of the hotel. Mark and Kate found a tape of Manny Sherman being interviewed by Agent Monday.
keep your head down. This should work.
Mark, you okay in there?
I'll be right back.
Wingskull, what did Scream say about be right back? That makes you the murderer? I think it was if you say you'll be right back in a horror movie, you won't be coming back. To further that, you could be like, someone in a horror movie says, I'll be back, and then they die either from being stabbed in the back or their back gets broken or something like that.
You can do this.
Wingskull, all that, yes, yeah. Nice one, Wingskull. A back-breaking task. It'd be even more funny if the character that kills the one who said, I'll be back, stabs them with the knife, and it's in revenge for something that they had done. So therefore, they'd be a backstabber, literally, and also to match the theme of that. Wingskull, love it. You should write a horror game. Yeah, making horror games, that'd be fun. I remember having a horror story idea that would play with the Stephen King universe. And what I imagined was a story where all his stories got jumbled up, and part of the story would be you would be this character that he wrote to fix it all. And so you would go into various worlds that were remixes of various ones, and you had to find key elements and put them back in the right, universe. So you could have a thing where Pennywise is behind the wheel of Christine, things like that, and you got to try and put things back the way that they're supposed to be to fix the universe. Why Stephen King in this movie story idea couldn't do it himself, I don't know. You'd have to come up with some reason why. Rings go, cool idea. Yeah, and you could have the character unlock outfits as well, so the character could wear Pennywise's outfit, or you could have what's the name of the guy is it Roland in the Dark Tower book? I haven't read the Dark Tower book, so I don't know. But you could have that as an outfit. Wingsell, you play that game? Oh, cool. Yeah, because I like Stephen King stuff, and if they were to do a video game based on his work, I think that would be an interesting kind of setup for it. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. Still in the hotel. Not that same hotel. No, not the one at the start. But we're in a different hotel, which has been inspired by that other hotel at the start of the game. And we're playing as a documentary crew who have been working on a story about Holmes, the serial killer who killed those people at the start in the prologue. And they've been invited to this recreation of the hotel.
Whoa.
Just come on. It's not that high.
My vertigo is saying otherwise.
Say nothing again.
Something I can help you with? You're staring.
What? No. Sorry.
It's so funny. Always get a kick and get amused with these games when choosing to say nothing all the time. Hotel guests. This relates to the prologue. Marie purchased the tin of powder. Jeff gave Marie the necklace he purchased from the jewelry counter. Marie chose to investigate the noise. Marie didn't have anything heavy enough to hit Holmes with. Jeff ran from Holmes, leaving Marie. Marie bled to death. Jeff was killed in the gas room. And so now in the present time, Mary's necklace and ring were on display in Dumet's hotel. Possessions belonging to victims of H. H. Holmes, Chicago, 1896. There we go. So it was 1896. I said 1892 at the start. 1896, 3 years before the events of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Kate, check this out. It's his hat.
Who?
H. H. Holmes. Fuck!
You okay?
No! This fucking thing popped out of nowhere. See?
What is it? Some kind of animatronic?
Yeah, a fucked up looking one.
It can't hurt you.
It scared you.
It scared you twice.
Hey, Charlie, it's 8. Dinner time.
Damn it. We didn't get anything.
There's still time.
Come on, let's not keep Charlie waiting or we'll never hear the end of it.
Hey, be civil with Charlie.
He's the one who chose to be uncivil blowing up on me when all I did was my job. I'm the one doing the talking on camera, not him.
Come on, you came in hot on him and you know it. Not that you're wrong, but you know he meets anger with more anger.
This is on him, Mark, not me. Mark, listen to me. I can't say half the shit he writes. It may look good on the page, but there's more to it. I'm trying to help, and he throws it back in my face.
Because he thinks you're just trying to get content for your show reel.
What if I was? Doesn't matter. One way or another, I am moving on from Lawned Entertainment. Charlie would replace us in a second if he wouldn't be inconveniencing himself. He's using us. I deserve better than this. So do you. We all do.
Kate! Mark! Dinner is on. Aren't you hungry?
On our way!
Great.
Did he hear us?
Obviously, Mark.
All right, so Kate and Mark's relationship, we still have downward red arrows. So in those say nothing segments just then, one of your things that you can say if you want to will have it so that Charlie hears what Mark and Kate are actually talking about and gets angry at both of them because one of the choices or the choices that you can choose when playing as Mark there can be ones that are agreeing with Kate, therefore going against Charlie, and so he'll actually call them out on it. Whereas if you just say nothing, he doesn't directly call them out on it, but as Kate said, he obviously still heard it, but he just doesn't react if Mark just says nothing.
Hey guys. Think it's okay if we pour some wine?
God, please do.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumet? Shouldn't we wait for him?
Just poor Mark. Him not showing certainly tracks with every other lawn and entertainment inside source.
Come on, Kate.
Hello? Mr. Dumet? Dinner time! Ah, Mr. Dumet. I love what you've done with your hair. We started on the wine. Hope that's all right with
Dumet? Yeah, that dude ain't coming.
Wait, why?
He saw all the snide things you tweeted from his limo.
I didn't.
What are you talking about, Jamie?
He got back aboard the ferry and left.
What? When?
Right after we got to our rooms.
He just left.
You're sure?
Can't be. You must be mistaken.
I'm not blind. I know what I saw.
Why would he leave?
That makes no sense.
They're in a big-ass hurry. Guess you were right. There was some kid here.
I saw them together when I was looking for my room.
Must be his kid, right? Didn't he say something about family?
I don't remember. Either way, why did they leave? Does that mean we're the only ones here?
Why would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
I know why. Because of Say Nothing.
I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense. And it's freaking me out a bit.
There has to be a legit reason he left. We shouldn't leap to conclusions.
Or maybe he's just plain crazy. It wouldn't be the first time Charles booked an expert who's nothing more than a serial killer groupie.
Not that I want to agree with you, like, ever. But that's what I've been saying. Demet is no damn good.
But that doesn't explain why he's ditched out on us.
He had to go back to establish an alibi.
What are you...
You know. So when our bodies wash up on the other side of the lake, he has plausible deniability.
Oh, God, Jamie.
Can you stop trying to make this worse?
You're not helping.
Okay, fine. Just don't come crying to me if you end up dead.
What is wrong with you?
I'm just saying.
Guess you never found your cigarettes.
So what are we doing? We just gonna sit here and pretend to eat? What's the plan, Charlie?
Maybe if we all just sit here quietly and wish really hard, the magical post-production pixies will just assemble a cut for us and send it to the network.
What?
Let's raise a glass to the post-production pixies and Charlie's brilliant plans.
We're going to have a big grand speech of saying nothing. When it finally looks like shit is about to hit the fan. Oh, yeah.
Charlie, can I,
Sure.
To Charlie, oddly at a loss for words, which means he's thinking about this gold mine he's brought us to. To my best friend, who's got my back, even if we've been through some shit. To Jamie, who never fails to say it like it is.
Damn right.
And to Aaron, the quietest sound tech in the history of the business. You're doing a great job.
Game, what?
So, we just gonna sit here and drink waiting for Demet to show up to his own party?
His house, his rules. I'm sure we'd all rather be shooting.
Or home watching TV.
but we have to make the best of it until he shows.
What do we do? We're like alone here. We don't have our phones.
It's not like we can leave until he's back. May as well keep busy.
Let's just shoot. Come on.
He knows what we're here to do. He can't act like we're breaking his rules.
Well, unless there's something he doesn't want us to shoot.
Come on, I'm dying.
You might be foreshadowing something for yourself there, Jamie. I don't know, though, because I don't know what saying nothing is going to do in terms of people's survival rate.
We may as well get to work. At the very least, we can set up.
Yeah, we have to do something.
Let's set up in the lobby. If he shows and wants us to stop, fine. If he doesn't, at least we'll have something in the can.
Hang on. All right, fine. Fuck it. Let's do it.
And I'll go set up. Won't hurt to be ready either way.
I suppose not. I'll be along in a minute. Oh, shit!
That's the least of your worries. Alright, so bearing updated. Mr. Dumet, I presume. Charlie received a call from Grantham Dumet and accepted an invitation to his H.H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Dumet. Kate saw a girl in the window of the hotel. Mark and Kate found a tape of Manny Sherman being interviewed by Agent Monday. Dumet didn't turn up for dinner. How rude.
Hello? Guys? Is that you?
Premonition. Stabbed.
Bury me deep, Your Honor. Make sure they fill my pine box with cement. Put me deeper than anyone else. And cover the ground with more cement, 'cause trust me, just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
The Execution of H. H. Holmes. Wingskull rubs hands gleefully. Yeah, giving you a glimpse at potentially what can happen to Eren.
Want you to worry. It's way too late for that. Conrad already ran off. We'll find a place for me. Try to relax, okay? This can be a great getaway from everything. Oh, yes. Your 8-year-old daughter will have so much fun looking at those creepy animatronics. Or the serial killer library. Or can you hear yourself? If you stopped worrying for 2 seconds, you might actually enjoy something. Enjoy myself? I gave up on that years ago. Just trust me, will you? I never wanted to come here. But we're here now.
sing it, and I won't be scared long.
Damn it. Breakers. Huh. Kate is getting creative with Charlie's script.
Internal Murder Castle lobby day. Slow pan through lobby, drinking in the atmosphere. Go for a 360 instead. Series of dissolves between key exhibits, details, ending on front desk. A hand reaches into frame and rings the desk bell. As intros go, this one's utter garbage. I see criticism, I don't see any better suggestions. Tilt up to reveal Kate. Kate, does this sound right to you? To camera? The World's Fair Hotel was a hotel like no other. Its hallways ran red with blood. Its sheets were washed in mother's tears. The price of a room came at the cost of your life, and the owner was a liar, a fraud, and quite possibly the most prolific murderer in American history. Transpose some imagery over these lines, FX of screams and sobbing. Kate turns away from the desk and exits frame. Cut to, on Kate, slow pullback as she walks through lobby. Kate continued. As we've already seen, that bloody reign came to an end in the Philadelphia courtroom where H. Holmes was handed the same sentence he inflicted upon so many others, death. And, in 1895, his hotel, or murder castle, as it became known, was gutted in an act of suspected arson before the building itself was torn down in 1938, consigning another part of Holmes's infamy into history. Or so it seemed. Does our audience understand consigning? Does our crew understand consigning? Kate stops. Camera continues to pull back, revealing the space around her. Kate continued. Location to be confirmed. It may look like I've stepped back to those dangerous days of 1893, but I can assure you I am safe and sound in present-day Illinois, where a team of talented production designers have undertaken a most remarkable act of recreation. In a recreation of the infamous building where noted entrepreneur and H. Holmes expert Grantham Dumet has. Kate continued. You can almost hear the desperate screams from the unfortunate guests trapped here, doomed to become Holmes's next victims. So without further ado, let's step back in time and maybe see if we can uncover a few macabre secrets that might still be lingering. Take this extraordinary opportunity too. Kate exits frame. Screams? I think Erin can do this. Not sure I want legal on my case if she has an asthma attack. Already read that before when I was playing as Charlie.
Hello? Mr. Demet?
Will amendment. An amendment to a will. A couple who lived in the lighthouse changed their will so that their entire estate should be left to Richard Belknap in the event of their deaths. Mr. and Mrs. Mark Edwards, East 3rd Lighthouse, illegible. Lake, illegible. Date August 3rd, 2011. Dear Mark and Jennifer, as instructed by you, we have made the requested amendment to your will. A codicil has been added which states that in the event of both of your deaths, the sole beneficiary of your entire estate is Mr. Richard Belknap. We recommend that a copy of this letter is given to your legal representative for their records. Please remember, you can review any of your will or life insurance documents at any time by logging into your online account. Jessica Maxwell's handwritten signature. Jessica Maxwell, Senior Administrator.
Might be time to join the 21st century, guys.
Grand opening, November 17th, 2017. Staff notice. Due to the winter sun, pool opening hours have changed. Our new hours, daily 10 to 5. Thursday, open late at guest request. Management. The lady looks 10 years younger, but how? The Columbus Spa. Bathhouse, manicures, day spa, facials, and more. The European Health Secret, now on Lake Michigan. Verenex Security Corporation, 21 Gord Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48346. Name, Ned Yoke. Address, P.O. Box 1045, Detroit, Michigan, 48526. Phone 269-335-3852. Invoice date 5/14/2019. 0451. Quantity 1. Description, digital lock installation. Price $45.60. Total labor, subtotal $45.60. Tax $274. Total $48.34. Authorization for emergency services. I confirm that I have the authority to order the security components itemized above, and that the supplier is absolved from any and all claims resulting from installation or use of this equipment. Signature, Ned Yoke. Imagine if Ned Yoke had the shape of a head like an egg. Egghead Ned Yoke.
Great. Into the creepy maintenance room in the creepy hotel on the creepy island to shoot a doc about serial killers all alone and without my stun gun. choices, Jamie. Make better choices. This is your own damn fault.
Now, a stun gun would definitely be good to actually grab. Now, this is something that is in the Quarry, but there is a part where you can actually get a stun gun or a taser of some kind. Enjoy your memorabilia, dude. Ben at Kilophernalia. Auction receipt. A receipt for a hat worn by H. Holmes. Demet spent a lot of money acquiring authentic items for the hotel. Kilophernalia, online auction for serial killer memorabilia. Shipping address printed on postage label. Order number 1741. Order date 9/16/2017. Payment credit card paid. Dispatch date 9/18/2017. Quantity 1. Item name H. Holmes authentic hat. Description: authentic original hat as worn by H. Holmes in famous photographs. Winning bid $24,199. Username HHH1896. KD Cooper General Contractors, 2301 South Lake Avenue, Milwaukee, WI 53255. March 25th, 2017. Dear Mr. Clark, Mr. Belknap has requested further renovations to the hotel spa. We're currently negotiating a formal contract and would like the remaining crew to conduct a cost assessment. Mr. Belknap can provide a detailed breakdown of the work he wants. Once your report has been received, we will arrange for a replacement crew to alleviate you and your team for a period. In the interim, please continue to adhere to the terms stipulated in the non-disclosure agreement and treat this period as an extension of the previous contract. Sincerely, Kelly Schroeder's handwritten signature. K. Schroeder, Kelly Schroeder, Site Project Administrator. Cost Assessment, Jesse, Plans and Specifications. Laura, Electrics and Site Prep. Frank, Engineering Fees. Monica, Permits, Logistics, Environmental, Other. Ryan, Excavation and Demolition. KD Cooper, General Contractors, 2301 South Lake Avenue, Milwaukee, WI 53255. January 4, 2017. Dear Mr. Belknap, following our discussions regarding renovating the hotel property for the purpose of converting it into a tourist attraction, we have reviewed your latest design to estimate the construction work necessary. Please find overleaf a breakdown of the work as well as an estimate for the total cost. The work can commence Tuesday 13th of January and will take approximately 10 weeks with an estimated end date of Friday, March 24th. Please contact me if you wish to proceed. Sincerely, Kelly Schroeder, Site Project Administrator. Description: duration 7-day weeks. Hours: cost. Extension strengthening of rooms to accommodate machinery for moving parts. 10 weeks, 560, 24,000. Various remote receivers installed across the hotel. 9, 504, 14,450. Overhaul of hotel pipework, particularly in the basement. 10, 560, 310,000. Sale of various construction materials. Exhaustive breakdown available upon request. 274,000. Total $838,450. Just a few dollars here and there. It'd be so cool if there was like a reference to Resident Evil and you could play the piano and play the Moonlight Sonata.
The breakers.
It's like never push the red button. Which one? This one? But what if there's two buttons next to each other and one is a darker shade of red than the other? They're both technically red, so which button should you not press in that situation? Just imagine that. Alrighty then. So we've had a look around. Now to go to the keypad.
Thank God. Something from this century.
Attention. Attention. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area. High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time. Repeat. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area. High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time. Repeat.
Alright, so they take the prompt away. I wanted to listen to all the dialogue just in case there was some other stuff said, but doing so makes the prompt disappear.
The hell?
Hey there, Bishless, welcome. Creepy indeed, oh yeah. How's things going? Welcome on in. No one's died yet. They're all still alive at the moment. But It's going to be interesting to see who will actually die as a result of saying nothing directly. But yeah, it's going well, Bishless. It's so funny too because there was a scene between Mark and Kate where they were talking to each other, and basically I chose say nothing, of course, for every single time, which added some more red down arrows for their relationship.
God damn it!
Bishless, what happens if you say nothing in the dinner scene? It's so funny because Mark ends up doing the toast and does a speech, and part of what he says is, Mark, with Charlie being, oddly quiet, is what he says. And then he goes around the table and gives like a little bit of, a positive thing to say about everyone. And he says something positive about Erin, and then it goes to you as Charlie in that moment to choose what to say. And I chose say nothing. And the look on Erin's face was like, oh, okay, well, I guess, Charlie doesn't think I'm doing a great job then.
I had to build my own little castle, just like Holmes did. Most people like me do their business where their target lives. That's just asking to get caught. Holmes had the right idea. It's all about the honey trap. You bring me some smokes, like I asked? Lucky Reds? Yes. Oh, these are like gold in here. Damn, that's good. So yeah, a honeypot. Holmes built a hotel about a mile from the World's Fair and called it the World's Fair Hotel, and bought ad space in papers alongside ads for the expo. Rubes from far and wide assumed it was the official hotel. Ma and Pa Kettle take a train in from Nebraska. Takes 3 days. They roll up into that joint ready to rest, get to their room, and whoops, what do you know? Holmes had a gas pipe hidden under the bed and poisons them. Or maybe he pulls a trap door on them. Maybe he separates them and makes one watch through a window while he slits the other's throat. That's the advantage of a honeypot. No shortage of targets. That's why I picked all those houses north of the airport. That whole neighborhood was scheduled for demolition, and yet all those lovely realtor ladies must not have gotten the memo. Call up as a contractor. Tell them I'm flipping. Have them meet me out there. And look at that. We're the only two people for miles. The first couple times I'd wait for a plane to fly over just to hide their screams, but after a while I realized they could scream as loud as they wanted. No one was going to hear a thing. That's what I remember most. Those screams. You can try to understand why I am the way I am. You can forensic science up all the data you want. But you'll never know. You'll never know, Monday. You'll never really know how it feels when you watch the fire burn out of somebody.
Well, it's interesting there. So at the start of the game, in the prologue, the characters that we were playing as, Marie and Jeff, when you're playing as Marie, there's a choice as to whether you go to investigate the noise that you hear or just to like hide in the bath. So I chose to investigate the noise, and so H. Holmes slit her throat, and then with Jeff, there was a trap door that opened up, but I pressed the Q to E at the right time, so he didn't die from that. But then he ran into a room that was locked on him, and then there was a gas pipe with poison gas that came through. And there was a window that was viewable from both sides of where Jeff and Marie were. And so each other was able to see themselves before they died. The reason I bring that up is because in that little moment that we saw, that's exactly what happened, which makes me wonder if things had gone differently, and I don't mind getting the answer to this if someone knows. If you choose different things in the prologue for those characters, like if you don't press the QTE in time for Jeff to actually dodge the trap and he falls into it and dies from it, and if Marie doesn't go to investigate it and she gets killed in the other way, I can't remember which the other way is. I think she gets strangled, but I can't be sure. I wonder if you choose those options instead or those things happen. I wonder then if that'll change what we see in that. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. But if so, that's kind of cool that they would do that too. Because in the previous game, House of Ashes, when we would come across something that then jumped into like a little video, it was things that there was no elements that were based on what you might have chosen up to that point because the events had happened in the past. In this game's case, those events in that interview have happened in the past. So if it does change what you see in that and what the guy says, that would be really cool. But maybe he doesn't and he just says that anyway. That was just something that I noticed about that. Yeah, Bishless, it was so funny with Charlie not saying anything, which, you know, it would seem like the quote-unquote canon choice is not to say anything, is not to choose say nothing.
How are we looking, Jamie?
Little electrical drama, but we're about good to go.
This looks great. Very gaslight.
If we had a grip with some foil, I could get a good flicker effect going.
This would be fine.
I just got a bit more to do once Kate's standing there. Shouldn't be more than a few minutes. Where's everyone else?
Well, if they're smart, they're walking down here as we speak.
I'm about done. I can go round them up in a minute. What the hell?
Hey, help! Somebody help me, I can't see a thing! Guys, please!
Aaron?
I gotta say nothing.
Aaron? Aaron, you okay? Answer me!
Fine.
Aaron! Aaron? It's okay. We're right here. You're not hurt, are you? I don't hear her. She could be unconscious. Get this damn thing open! Aaron, feel around. Look for a latch, a hinge, anything. We need to break through this thing.
Guys, I can't.
Go and look for something to knock this door down. Me and Mark will try and force it open.
Who's there?
What? Where the fuck is she?
Not here.
Obviously.
There's no one in here.
Where is she?
I don't,
Aaron? Aaron!
Then she found a way out. There must be a door or hatch or something.
Way out.
It's a closet, Charlie.
Damn. Okay, so that was not a result of saying nothing. That's because I chose to try and attack him. But rest in peace, Aaron. So there we go, we've lost one character. Hey there, Striker. What you hate about the alternate cut of this is you control Kate and it's a time section, is it? Ah. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't played the curator's cut with Little Hope, House of Ashes in this game yet. But it is interesting, because when I played it, when I did Man of Medan recently, I did the curator's cut. Wingskull, fuck yeah! Bearings were updated. Breathless. Erin struggled to breathe after inhaling dust. She used her inhaler. The masked man killed Erin after she attacked him. Erin went missing. Wingskull, rest in pieces. Yeah. I don't think I've had that outcome before, with her dying there. So yeah, if anyone wants to do a playthrough where you actually, well, I mean, the choices of saying nothing, I don't know how much of an influence they had on the predicament that she was in when the option to take the inhaler or attack him was there. But in any case, trying to attack him is no good, as we just saw.
Ah, there you are. I wonder how Jamie will take the news, just when they seem to recognize how they felt about each other. Now, where's our wayward host, Mr. Dumet? Apparently, he's left the island. How very rude not to stay for dinner. Charlie managed to rally the troops, though, and a good thing. The road ahead is full of challenges. I can only observe, and it can be frustrating to watch. In some ways, I envy you. I only record events. You get to shape them. You'd better get back to things before one of our friends makes a poor choice on their own.
After I come back from my break. Striker, taking the inhaler is the only way she survives that scene. Yeah. Well, I didn't have any sort of like, I must do this or I must do that in terms of character surviving or not. As long as I just choose say nothing in all the scenarios. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Brutus, things are good. 3 work nights down, 0.5 to go. Oh, that's great to hear, Brutus. That'll be good when you've got all of them done. And there'll be 0 to go. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good time with this game. It's been quite funny to see some of the parts where dialogue happens. For example, there's 2 characters that broke up, and there's some dialogue between them, and choosing to say nothing resulted in their relationship status having 3 down arrows. And there was also this moment where there was like a toasting happening at a dinner, and I chose to say nothing, which then meant one of the other characters stepped up and did the speech instead. So it's been quite funny to see the results of saying nothing. So far, no character has died as a direct result of choosing say nothing, but it'll be interesting to see as I go through whether or not there are any very direct parts where it's like choosing to say nothing is like, they're dead. Brutus, way to go, home wrecker. This is so true. Hey there, Saber. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Shaky saying nothing. Saber, not bad, just a bit chilly. Oh, really? Just a bit chilly? Well, hopefully you can warm up. I don't mind it when it's cold, but extremes are where I sort of go, no. Either way, extremely hot or extremely cold is like, no thanks. I sort of prefer, cold but cool. And if I'm gonna have to experience heat, I'd rather it be warm, not really hot as well. So I'll go on a break for 10 minutes and then come back and continue on, see how many other characters I can at least kill in this stream. I won't be doing a long, like 9, 12-hour stream to try and get the game done. I'll just play until whenever I feel like stopping the stream, which, and then where we're up to is where we're up to. But I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Alrighty then. I'm back from my break. What I'm going to do is have a recap happen by going back to the menu, then reloading the save. Thanks for the welcome back, Brutus. Hey there, Terry. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Say Nothing run of the Devil in Me. There's already been a casualty, but not as a direct result of saying nothing. But there was a situation where I had to choose what action to take. And so I chose an action that ended up ultimately killing the character. So I just had a break, and I'm going to load up where I'm up to, and I think it should replay that scene where the curator talks to us. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's your morning going? Thanks for the welcome back as well. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Terry, so you've been up 5 minutes and your brain saw the devil's peen because your brain did not understand all of the words or letters yet? Yeah, it is funny when that happens, you know. That's one of the reasons why I don't like to ring people or take phone calls when I've just not long woken up, because I like to make sure that I'm fully coherent and can actually talk properly. You know, not that I have any speech impediment or anything when I wake up, but I mean to say I want to be able to actually be able to think and comprehend what I'm saying or what is being said to me and all that kind of stuff. Lucinda, morning is going well. Countdown to the weekend. 2 more days. Oh yeah. Getting closer and closer. It is a good feeling when you know that you're almost at the weekend as well. I'm glad to hear that your morning going good. Terry, you had to do a double take. Like, excuse me, Rod, what? Oh, you're saying that I sounded like I said that. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't recognize how what I said sounded. So we're going to jump back into where we're up to. As I said, already one character has died. Oh, the title. Ah, I see. Okay, I get you now. Yeah. Devil in Me, Say Nothing. Legion-Ween. Yeah, I could definitely see why.
Ah, there you are. I wonder how Jamie will take the news, just when they seem to recognize how they felt about each other. Now, where's our wayward host, Mr. Dumet? Apparently, he's left the island. How very rude not to stay for dinner. Charlie managed to rally the troops, though, and a good thing. The road ahead is full of challenges. I can only observe, and it can be frustrating to watch. In some ways, I envy you. I only record events. You get to shape them. You'd better get back to things before one of our friends makes a poor choice on their own.
Where the hell is she?
She's got to be around here somewhere. She has to be.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a simple explanation.
This place is like a maze. She's just turned around somewhere
And screaming her ass off? You all heard her. Something bad has happened.
You don't know that.
Bullshit. You just don't want to let the shoot go, Charles. I, on the other hand, have no problem with that. Something is very not right here. Let's just find Aaron and get the hell off this island.
Everyone relax, okay? Just give me a second to think.
Excuse you.
And exit stage left, our oh so confident and sure leader.
What was that?
Charlie is thinking. Which looks a lot like a temper tantrum.
Maybe he's right. If we don't crush this episode, we're all screwed.
Are you kidding me?
What? I'm just
I've
saying.
been waiting on you for ages to actually make a decision about something. Anything. And now This is when you suddenly choose to take a stand?
So the show is more important than the fact Erin is missing? No way, Mark, come on.
We find her, and we leave.
You're jumping to conclusions.
Mark, I don't know what's made the two of you suddenly swap perspectives, but Kate is right.
If the show goes down, we're all screwed.
Yeah, don't care. I'm gonna find Erin.
Right. Here's the plan.
We've already got a plan. It's leaving.
Just listen. Look, let's just crack on with things. I'm gonna go and find Dumet and square everything with him. I'm thinking after standing us up for dinner, I can guilt him into doing an interview.
So Erin is on her own?
She'll show up.
Bravo, Charles. Your delusions make for such great plans.
Demet left. I saw it, remember?
Maybe he's back now.
Maybe he's not.
Would it kill you to think positively just once?
I guess as far as Charlie ideas go, it's not the worst he's ever had.
It's not even the worst idea I've had this evening.
Don't go patting yourself on the back. I still think your priorities are fucked.
Whatever. I'm going.
I'm coming with you. We're gonna run around looking for Demet. Maybe we'll find Erin too.
I don't care what he says. I'm done. I'm getting my shit together.
Kate.
I'm leaving, Mark. You coming or not?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all good, Wingskull. No problem at all. I hope that you enjoy your lunch break. You'll have your one-to-one with your boss. No trouble at all, Wingskull. I hope it all goes well for you. Terry, your title is now Devil's Peen because your brain went, whirr. Yeah, jumbling up words and putting them together to make new ones. Lucinda, how did House of Ashes go? Did you get the golden path first try, or did you have to reload any saves? Yeah, so it was so annoying. There was a part where Balatu, who was in the prologue, one of the people centuries ago, he, as a vampire, was throwing a spear, and I had to press the right button to actually dodge the spear as Jason, but I accidentally pressed the wrong button, so Jason got killed, and because I was so pissed off at it, I didn't straight away realize that I could just go and reload the chapter where it happened and try again. Stryker was watching and put that in the comments, so I was like, oh, I forgot about doing that. So I just reloaded the chapter and actually managed to save him. And the achievements, the trophy still popped up for me, so that was good. But everyone got through. It doesn't end completely well for all the characters because they're captured, essentially. Even Salim as well. But got the golden path, so I was very happy with that. Exactly, Terry, yeah. Yeah, it was good that the game let me do that as well. Wingskull, I already read that. Terry, apparently Tony Pankhurst, the face of the curator, died back in May. So you don't know if the creator will actually be in Directive 8020. Well, they probably did all the stuff with the character before that happened. Because, I'm sure they've been working on it for a while now as well. But, we'll have to wait and see if they use his face in that at all or if they change. Lucinda, oh, nice. You would hope these games have things you can reload. That's true, yeah. And, you can reload and you can either overwrite your save or you can actually create a new save from that point. But obviously, if you do that, all the choices you made up until then can't be redone unless you go back earlier and then redo them, But I got that done. And it's been interesting in this playthrough with Say Nothing so far. The relationship between Mark and Kate, there was 3 dialogue choices where I chose Say Nothing, and it actually affected their relationship. Put it in the down and red as well. Guess we have a new category or a new entry for Breathless. Erin struggled to breathe after inhaling dust. She used her inhaler. The masked man killed Erin after she attacked him. Erin went missing. So they still think that she's missing because when they went into the room where she died, they didn't find a body.
Okay, genius. Where are we going to look first for Demet?
I'm not looking for Dumet. I'm scouting for shots. If he pops up along the way, great.
Aaron has disappeared. How can you not care about that?
I can care about more than one thing at a time.
You know, working this job has made me really understand what a sociopath is.
Well, our show is educational.
Asshole.
Okay, already read that. So this number has changed again. Now it's 181.
What happened here?
No idea.
Aaron! Can you hear me?
Can you warn me before you start shouting?
I'm starting to freak out.
We've barely looked.
Yeah, but she's been gone a long time now. Aaron!
For all we know, she and Dumet are outside having a smoke.
She has asthma. She's not smoking.
You know what I mean. We'll find her.
Wait, what?
Premonition cured. And not in the healing sense.
Hey, I found Dumet's business card.
Grantham Dumet, a designer. Terry, you don't know why that was satisfying. You don't like Charlie? Yeah, Charlie can definitely be one of those characters that doesn't really understand how to sort of like be open to other people's, inputs and criticisms, where it's kind of like, look, I'm in charge here, so I'm the one that makes the decisions, and I say we're going to go and do this. Okay, so I've already read this earlier. It wasn't in that spot before, of course, but I read it earlier.
Jamie, over here.
Okay, yeah, I'm freaking the fuck out.
It's just blood.
Just blood? Are you kidding me?
You're jumping to conclusions.
Or maybe this is from Aaron.
Stop it. You always assume the worst. All we know is something was dragged along this way and it was bleeding.
And that's not a cause for concern to you?
All right, it's a little odd.
Odd?
What do you want me to say? Look, it's probably just Dumet or the groundskeeper dragging in some dead animal from outside. Maybe it's our dinner.
The way he says that. Maybe it's our dinner. It always makes me laugh.
Welcome, one and all, to tonight's entertainment.
Oh, what the fuck?
Presented by Grantham Dumet.
Dumet? What? So he hasn't left?
First met Agent Monday on October 12th, 1997 at O'Hare Airport when I was assigned to welcome him off the plane. I'd actually met him once before at a lecture on criminal behavior given a few weeks prior here in Chicago, but I doubt he remembered me from that. I was pretty nervous as the new kid on the block. I was just out of training, and I'd been assigned to drive around this big shot criminal profiler who just cracked the Arkansas case, which was all over the national newspapers. My first impressions were that he was tough.
U.S. Department of Justice, Federal Bureau of Investigation, Washington, D.C. Internal Memorandum, date October 9, 1997. To S.A. Hector Monday from Assistant Director Chester Bell regarding Chicago killer. Our assistance is required in Chicago. They have a potential serial killer, 2 victims so far and more anticipated. Following your success on the Sherman case, I need you to fly out there tomorrow to investigate. I know you've spent some time there recently to help with profile training, so the local detectives should be welcoming. They'll fully brief you when you land at O'Hare. Sony, you've got the hiccups. That can be annoying. I hate when that happens as well. Especially too if you're trying to drink something or you're trying to talk as well when it happens too. I've had that happen where I go to say something and I hiccup instead. I hope that they stop soon for you. Terry, Charlie, you mouth breather, stop. Yeah, Charlie, how dare you exist? You were 5 in 1997. It's so funny thinking back to that year, 1997. I would have been about 13, I think, at the time. Hey, Little Pumpkin, welcome. You had to stop by. I just realized they're releasing remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6. So excited. Did I know? I sure did. Yeah, it was so good to find out that they're doing those. I'll definitely be getting them and streaming them day one next year. It's really, really cool. I'm glad that they're actually doing it. And what I'm going to do, like I did with the other remasters, was showcase the new graphics and compare the old school ones as well as I go through and stuff. But yeah, I'm very, very happy about that. I'm glad that they're doing it. It'll be cool to see the Angel of Darkness get that really good treatment as well. How's things been going, Little Pumpkin? Good to see you in chat again. I am back on the track to see Sarah Connor. Well, welcome back, Dr. Darling. Sarah Connor and the Terminator. I think the killer in this would not have a chance. Sony, you were 9 in 1997. Oh, yeah. Before the days of Google. Well, no, I think Google came out around then, didn't it? Or 1998. Something like that. Definitely before YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and all that kind of stuff. Little Pumpkin, you're glad to. AOD does indeed require a remaster. It definitely does. I mean, fans have done a great job over the years of actually fixing and adding mods and patches to the original version and stuff. But I'm glad to have a a remaster coming down the line because it's just going to make it much easier for me. And the good thing is too, I don't have to worry about downloading the video that has the credits, because the PC version didn't come with the end credits for some reason. So they had to take the PlayStation 2 credits and then, you know, remaster those and then have it as a thing that you had to download and put into the game file so it would play. So the hiccup and swallowing water at the same time is the worst feeling. Oh yeah, it really is. You're not wrong there. Terry Google was 1998. Ah, so very close. Yeah. Little Pumpkin, oh, you've had a very busy summer, a lot of life stuff going on, good and bad, it's calming down. Well, that's good that it's calming down now as well. Hopefully the bad hasn't been too bad, and that the good has outweighed it. As for me, I've been doing well. This month I've been doing a lot of horror stuff, and I've gotten through quite a few games since the 1st of October. I did a playthrough of Alan Wake, I did a playthrough of Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Alan Wake 2, Call of Cthulhu, Evil Within, then I did Until Dawn, and then... Oh no, I forgot. Shit, I forgot. Alien Isolation. I did that. I did Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Alan Wake 2, Alien Isolation, Call of Cthulhu, Evil Within, Until Dawn, Man of Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes. So yeah, I've done 10 games already this month. And doing this final one in the Dark Pictures series, and then I'll be doing the Quarry, and then I'll be doing Resident Evil 3 Original, and also Silent Hill 4 as well. Little Pumpkin, you barely had time for gaming. Can find some time for it now, though. Well, that's definitely understandable and fair enough, too, as well. But that's cool that you can fit some in now, as well. Any games that you had in mind that you wanted to do? Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to get ready to head to work. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. It'll be interesting to see how many more people die in this playthrough, and it'll be interesting to see which characters actually die as a direct, exact result of saying nothing. Thank you so very much for being here, especially before going to work too. Really hope that work is well for you today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing her own horror month as well. She's been doing Little Nightmares 2, which she finished, first time playthrough. Is also doing a playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake, and also going to be doing Hellblade 2 as well. So a lot of sequels in October month. Also a massive fan of the Resident Evil series as well, as games like Evil Within, The Last of Us, the Dishonored series, and Bioshock as well. A great streamer with some really cool emotes as well. A lot of panda-themed emotes too. Oh, that's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here. Definitely catch you again soon. Hope you have a good one. So, no, Silent Hill 4. Little Pumpkin. Oh, yes, you saw Hell Is Us. That one looks really good and interesting. Did you see it? I think I did, yeah. I just can't remember what it's about now. But yeah, I did see some trailers from some games recently, and I think that might have been one. So, no, Silent Hill 4 holds a special place in your gaming history. Pissed you off at times, but an excellent game. Yeah, there's definitely some tricky parts too, especially the tower prison as well. Like that can be annoying, especially when you have to try and get the valves right and all that kind of stuff. Terry, Little Nightmares was totally written by Stephen King, you swear? Haven't played those games, but I've seen Lucinda play through a little bit of the first one and the second one, and they do look interesting. I would like to get to them in the future. Little Pumpkin, otherwise you still have so many games to play, but you're just trying to relax now because there's so much stress and stuff in summer. So you're just playing Valheim. Oh, that is good though. That's good to play a game that you have a lot of experience with as well. But that's definitely fair enough too, trying to relax and stuff. Hey there, Dobledore, good morning. How's your morning going so far?
Lovely.
The Pumpkin Heller's house is about advanced technology and older, and there won't be any map, etc. So it'll be an old school type of gaming. Oh shit. Yeah. Sometimes those kinds of games can be hit or miss for me because I can very easily get lost in the game, and so not being able to use a map can definitely be very annoying as well. Yeah, exactly, Little Pumpkin. It's so frustrating too. Like, there's that moment in Shadow of the Tomb Raider where you get attacked by eels, and because of the way that the camera's going when you deal with it, it can very easily make you forget which direction you are heading towards. So that can happen in games too, where something interferes with the camera and just makes it go all over the place, and then I'm like, oh shit, crap, which way was I going again?
You hear that?
Please. Help.
The fuck?
Help me. Please. Please.
Are you...
I'll do anything.
What happened? Are you okay?
What the fuck?
Stop! Look.
What is this?
It's a fucking booby trap. You shift your weight off that plate and this guy is getting run through by that thing.
Help. Please. Help. Help me.
Jamie.
Please help.
Oh my god.
Shit, give me your hand. Come on. Damn it.
What's happening? What did I do?
We need to get the fuck out of here. Now. Charlie.
Huh?
Let's go.
Did you see him?
The mask?
What the hell was that?
Are you shitting me?
We're trapped. Jesus. We're trapped.
What do we do?
Break the fucking door down.
Right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. You hear that?
Yes. What is happening?
AC, that is definitely fine. No trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I really hope that you have a great sleep, and that when you do your charity stream, I hope that it goes really well. Thank you so much for being here and for the lurking as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC's channel. He's doing streams of games like Forza Horizon 5, as well as 7 Days to Die and the Dishonored series as well. And his next stream is going to be a stream for charity as well. He's a really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. And I hope you have a good rest, AC. Yeah, nah, bro, it was the wind. The wind pushed Charlie to stay. Damn wind. Little Pumpkin, Tomb Raider underwater. You still have anxiety about swimming underwater in all Tomb Raider games because of Tomb Raider 4. It was so hard to swim there. Oh yeah, And then you get that pressure of running out of oxygen underwater. Terry, oh my God, Charlie, do not move. Yeah, he definitely didn't move. Dumbledore, oh my God. Oh yeah, imagine being in that predicament. You're on a plate that if you step off of it, someone's going to get killed. And then this guy with a knife is threatening to hurt you as well. And do you stay on there and stand your ground, or what do you do? Um, I don't know. Like, I would like to think in that situation that I would rather sort of like duck, I guess, instead of just stand still. But not saying that that would actually help, because the guy could definitely still, do something like stab you in the head or something. Nah, bro, homeboy is dead. That's right. The Pumpkin did go through Hellblade 2 and you got all the trees and lore stones, so you have Druth unlocked now. Oh, excellent, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, I'm looking forward to replaying that game again. I was very limited with it because I got the game on Game Pass, so I could play it when it came out, so I didn't get spoiled for it. But I definitely want to do replays of it in the future for sure. Terry, what in the fuck, Nuggets?
Congratulations! You are still alive. Most people are so ungrateful to be alive. But not you. Not anymore.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. What's that from? Is that from this game or one of the Dark Pictures games? Terry, you would stay. You can take some pain, even really quick pain. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to sit back and be like, yeah, I'd do this. But in the situation, when you're under pressure and threat, um, you know, it'd be hopeful to do the thing that would keep you alive. So as we can see, as I was saying before, the reason why these red arrows are there is because of choosing to say nothing. So Mark stayed silent in regards to Kate's question. Mark stayed silent, which annoyed Kate, and Mark paused and Kate interrupted him. The Pumpkin, can you stream Hellblade 2? You remember you had some issues with that. Yeah, so if I wanted to stream Hellblade 2, I would have to use the Xbox app, and because it's a new game, it would really, really, really look shitty in windowed mode, which would be the only way I could do the Xbox app, because my laptop wouldn't be good enough even for that. So instead of playing through the game and streaming it and having the stuttering audio all throughout the stream, the only way I will be able to stream it is when it comes out on PlayStation, which will take a while because obviously it's an exclusive to Xbox. But when it comes out on the PlayStation, I'll be able to buy it and then stream it. So that was from Saw, Dr. Darling. I gotcha. Well, that's cool. Haven't seen those movies for a long time. Probably back when they came out, I think, on video. Hey there, Lidus. Things are going well, thanks, dude. I hope things are going well with you too. Terry, you actually prefer quick pain like what Charlie just went through. It's like getting pierced, and you have 7 piercings, 2 in very painful places, the chesticles. Well, yeah, that's the other factor too. Like if you're used to pain like that, then I could see why getting nicked with a knife on the nose or in the nostril would be, preferable. Like Hellblade 2 is out on all systems now. Is it really? Oh, that's cool. If so. Hellblade 2 PS5. Hellblade 2 PS5 release date. All I'm seeing is news articles from earlier this year talking about when it will come out. Yeah, so it's still not on PlayStation Lightus. It's just PC and Xbox. You're well a bit tired, but well, nonetheless. Well, that's definitely fair enough too, as well, to be tired, especially being busy and stuff. But I'm glad to hear that you're going well. So in Rod is Worth the Wait, he shows background scenes along with a scene where one would typically ignore. Yeah. There's some games where I'm just, doing what needs to be done to get from point A to point B. But sometimes I like to take my time with certain stuff. Like I've played these games on and off over the past few years, um, individually at random times. So it's good in this October month this year to actually do a marathon of them, one after the other, and also want to take my time with some of the bits and exploring. Terry, you'd be worried a blade in your nostril would mess up your septum piercing, though piercings are not cheap. Yeah, I can't imagine they're very cheap. Yeah, little pumpkin. Unfortunately, I won't be able to. I don't have a laptop that would be able to handle it. Oh, that's all good, Linus. That's no worries, though. You don't need to be sorry. I just thought I'd double check because if it was true, I'd be like, oh, cool. Don't know if I would be able to fit it into October because there's still a lot of games I need to get through. And what I want to do with Resident Evil 3 will take a while because I want to play through the game and stagger each choice. So start a new save, and then when the first choice happens, make it, show what happens, and then save it. Start the game from start again, get up to the same point, choose the different choice to show the different choice, and then save it. Go back to the other save file. Keep on playing. Naturally, the choices in that game don't happen like from one part to the next. Like it might be an hour or more of stream time before I get to the next choice. So I won't just strictly, wait until I go from one choice in the game to the next choice and then save. I'll save along the way, but whenever there's another choice that pops up, then I'll show that choice and then make a save and then jump to the other save file. And then when I get to that next choice, make the opposite choice and so on and so forth and play through the whole game doing that. The Pumpkin, if you streamed Hellblade 2, which narrator would you choose? That's a tricky question because, well, I mean, not really, actually, because the Xbox version I played. So I'd be playing, if I was going to stream the game, it'd be the PlayStation version when it comes out. So that would mean starting from scratch. So I'd have to use the basic one. So, and you appreciate that as you tend to try to push yourself through the spots one is rushed through. Well, that's definitely fair enough as well. Definitely understandable. Terry, 2 uterus evictions off to school. One to go. Oh, very good, Terry. That's good. Sounds like your morning's going well.
Find your spirit crystal?
Don't do that. And don't make fun of me.
Sorry. Wouldn't want you to cut yourself. The rock is sharp as hell and, super magical.
It's an amethyst crystal. It
Helps keep you calm by blanketing you in protective energy. I know. I remember.
If you know, then don't call it a rock.
Maybe I just feel like you should take responsibility of your own emotions and stop outsourcing the job to a crystal.
Well, hey, this is a say nothing playthrough, so every single dialogue choice has to be say nothing.
Okay, maybe that was a shitty thing to say. I'm sorry.
It's fine. This isn't the time or place to...
I have to tell you something.
Okay.
Earlier, you brought up that DP job I blew off. I never told you the truth about it.
About what?
It wasn't a job, not really.
What are you talking about?
Remember my friend Murray? He was setting up a studio in Brooklyn, Fine Arts. He wanted a partner.
That's your dream.
Yeah. There is exactly zero money to be made, so I thought you'd tell me it was insane, rightfully. Because it would be. I mean, I considered it. I wanted to tell you about it. Things were already starting to get tough for us.
Oh, no. Don't put any of this on me. This is all you.
I know. I turned it down because it would have taken me away from you. Oh, you're not going to say anything. I just...
What do you want me to say?
Guess I was holding out for things to change with us. Deep down, I'm still hoping.
I'm sorry, Mark, but yep, it's a Say Nothing playthrough.
That's okay. You don't have to say anything.
Thank you. We better go. Let's find Aaron and get the fuck out of here.
Do you think they found Dumet?
I don't care. I'm more interested in finding Aaron, which I'm sure Charles is not concerned with.
Why do you call him that?
What? Charles? Because he hates it, obviously.
Little Pumpkin, 3 streams in a row with all 3 narrators. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was just such a great experience, that. And it's one of those things where, like, it obviously takes them a long time to do. And it's understandable if some people laugh it off as just like, a game that doesn't do anything that interesting, and all that kind of stuff. But it's one of those things where, like, I remember even as a young gamer, when I was like, 10 or so, wondering to myself, oh, imagine if there was a game that was literally like you were controlling people and it looked 100% real, you know? And fast forward to, a lot of games. I'm not saying Hellblade 2 is the first one to do it, but Hellblade 2 is pretty much almost that. It's like, imagine watching a movie, except you are actually controlling literally the live action actor through the live action actual filmed locations, not a live action, character model that looks photorealistic, but almost as if you are controlling the actual actor in the scene, in the actual location, you know. And my mind can't help but think, imagine that level of realism applied to other kinds of games, because obviously Hellblade is very much a lot of walking, a lot of exploring, a lot of character, a lot of dialogue, and all that kind of stuff. And then you've got the combat sections, which can be quite visceral. But they're not on a level of, say, like, an action-adventure game, for example. But just imagine having games like that, which have that live-action thing, And sometimes it's only because of earlier games that these things happen and actually start to become a thing as well. Terry, you haven't made coffee yet, mostly because you're enjoying your central heating. That's definitely understandable. Mark's voice is so weird. Oh, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure. You had to look up the word erudite. Erudite. Yeah, that's a word I've heard before, and I think I've looked up the meaning before, but I forgot. Having or showing great knowledge or learning. Cool. Oh, yeah, so it says erudite there on the screen.
Who's going around locking these doors?
Dumet? His little helper in the yellow coat.
Wait,
What's that?
is this somebody's idea of a fucking joke? How is this here?
Did you bring this?
No.
Is that her?
Yeah. Shelby.
Matching nails?
God, don't. We always got them done the same. That's him.
What?
That's him. The guy in the back.
You know him?
I kinda did. He was just one of those guys that was always around. We would be at some of the same parties, but that's it. It was my fault.
You know that's not true.
The night it happened, I was supposed to meet her. We were going to grab some drinks, go to a party. I slept through. There's a big deal on campus not to go out on your own. And Shelby waited for me when I didn't show, and that's when he got her.
It's okay.
It's not fucking okay. It can't be. I have to live with it every day, and now someone knows. Someone wanted me to find this. What the hell is that?
I have no idea. But I feel like it's bad.
What the hell?
Get over here, now!
Charlie!
I can't hold this. Listen, you have to get the fuck out any way you can. Just get the fuck out! Now!
Jamie! Charlie!
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I think it's really bad.
It isn't moving.
So now what? We're fucked.
There has to be a way around.
Yeah, maintenance corridors, crawl space, has to be.
Terry, erudite just means nerd in nicer lingo. Yeah, bro, yellow coat guy is dead. He really is. His yellow coat is now red. Little Pumpkin, you must say, though, there's not that much storytelling for the first narrator in Hellblade 2 than it was in 1. Kind of sad, or maybe that's because you explored around a lot. Who knows, to be honest? Like, even with the first game, I still haven't done, like, a dialogue-focused playthrough where I try to listen for everything. Because sometimes the voices of the Furies end up just repeating stuff as well, I think. Oh, yeah, Little Pumpkin, that's definitely no worries at all. Got to go. We'll try to stop by more often now. It was nice to be here a bit again. Have fun. Thank you so much. I definitely will. It's always fun doing this kind of playthrough with these games because you never know when a say nothing is going to actually end up killing the characters or not. So it makes it sort of a little bit unpredictable in that way. Unless you've played it before, obviously, and know all the different, things that can happen. But it definitely is fun. But thank you so much for stopping in, and it was good to see you in chat again. I really hope that you have a good rest of your day. Dumbledore, oh my, oh yeah. If you mess that QT up, basically Charlie gets injured. But yeah, that's quite, imagine that in real life. Trying to push against that when it's trying to close in on you. Okay, so Erin and Jamie. Jamie and Erin kissed, so that was a green uptick. But unfortunately, Erin is dead. Exclamation delete. Interesting. But I think that might be a glitch. Or a mistake of some kind. No, might not be either. Okay. I can't remember what that was in context of.
What's going on? Demet, what the hell is going on with him?
He was nervous the whole way here. I chalked it up to him just being eccentric.
There's a lot of miles between eccentric and murderous.
Let's think about this. You saw Dumet take off.
So maybe he found out there was a killer and bugged out?
Maybe. Or perhaps the man we met wasn't actually Dumet.
And the dude in the mask is?
That contraption, that's a hell of a lot to set up. That was planned out, every bit of it. It was set up for us to find.
Which makes it even more likely the dude on the ferry wasn't really Demet.
Okay, bearings updated. Mr. Demet, I presume. Charlie received a call from Grantham Demet and accepted an invitation to his H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Demet. Kate saw a girl in the window of the hotel. Mark and Kate found a tape of Manny Sherman being interviewed by Agent Monday. Demet didn't turn up for dinner. Jamie and Charlie realized that the man they met wasn't the real Dumet. He was a fake Dumet. Thank you for the follow shot, and thank you for the redeem of the ki ma 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 as well. Terry, you mean Dumet is a black guy and the guy in the mask is so white he glows in the dark, just saying. Yeah, well, I don't know how quickly they were able to notice the guy or figure that out from their perspective, because things happening, so fast and stuff.
Motherfucker.
What?
Brick wall. Keep going.
Just like Holmes.
I know, I don't want to think about it.
trying to map this in my head. But I think Erin's room has been completely cut off.
Jesus, Charlie. Why is he messing with her?
Because she's the most easily frightened. The most vulnerable. Don't you watch our show? That's what these sociopaths do.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that a kid?
Oh, good. You hear a creepy kid voice too. I was worried I was finally snapping.
Where's it coming from?
Charlie, come here. Let's get this open.
We're in a bloody nesting doll.
What?
A Russian nesting doll. You know? A doll in a doll in a doll.
Are you losing your shit? Because I don't need that right now.
We're locked in a kitchen, trapped in a hotel, stranded on an island. Even if we get out of this room...
How do we get out of the hotel?
Exactly. Or off the island.
Maybe we just focus on one thing at a time. This room first.
You're right, of course.
Saber, the dog, is laying on the couch, covered up and sleeping. That's cool.
It's freezing.
Terry takes notes. Do not accept invitations to murder houses. Definitely not, especially if you know it's a murder house before you end up there. Even if it is a recreation of one, don't trust that it's a recreation surface level only. Because it could be a recreation to actually recreate actual killings.
Natalie Morello. Oh, are you... Ah, fuck! Holy shit.
It's a fucking body.
You think? Meet the last party that visited this hotel.
You don't know that. Maybe... Fuck. You're probably right.
Terry. You've seen the Saw movies. You know better. That's true, yeah. Wingskull, your 1-to-1 has been postponed for 90 minutes. Oh no. That's annoying when you're prepping yourself to have something done at a certain time, but then it gets extended to later. Yeah, Wingskull, so just one has died. It wasn't as a direct result of a say nothing, but I did choose say nothing, and it led to a situation where we had a choice to either attack the killer or take the the inhaler, and I chose to attack, but that ended up killing. Wingskull, thank you. Haven't missed Slaughter. But yeah, so far the other characters are still alive. Terry, you must wake the youngest spawn in the partner because he has work today. Oh, that's totally understandable, Terry. No worries at all. I'm sure these characters will be fine while you're doing that. Or will they? Natalie's remains. The remains of a girl called Natalie. Her body has been frozen. Natalie is one of Joseph Morello's daughters. Wingskull, you don't mind it being postponed. Your boss is super chill. Oh, well, that is good then, Wingskull. That works out well then. It's always good to have a boss like that.
Charlie, I found a way out, maybe. Look, this one swings out. We can probably force it easier than the others.
Stand back. That's not what I was expecting.
Ah! Amy! Ah! Ah!
Charlie? Fuck.
Charlie?
Jamie? Hello?
Aaron?
Keep it down.
Where could she be? She can't have just vanished.
Mark, come over here. What is going on? Are we locked in here?
Looks like it, yeah.
Wait. Shh.
What?
You hear that?
Is that them?
Where's it coming from?
Somebody's in the restaurant.
What's the plan, Charlie? You end up dead. Charlie, can I,
To Charlie. Oddly at a loss for words, which means he's thinking about this gold mine he's brought us to. To my best friend, who's got my back, even if we've been through some shit. To Jamie, who, never fails to say it like it is. What the fuck is this?
Mark, what are you doing? Just stay back from it.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumont?
Jesus. It looks just like him. No way somebody just threw these together in the last couple hours. this is fucked up. What the hell is going on?
You hear that?
Footsteps.
And they're getting closer.
But
Watch
why
out.
would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
Jamie! Thank God! I'm so glad to see you guys. We have to get the hell out of here. Demet killed his groundskeeper.
What?
Right in front of us. Demet? It's a setup. He was wearing a mask, and I know how that sounds, but I'm not joking, and now he's after Aaron, so we need to move.
Wait, hang on. Where's Charlie?
I don't know. We got separated. No way this is happening.
You know, so when our bodies wash up on the other side
Are
of
you
the lake,
fucking
there's
kidding me?
plausible deniability. Bodies dead.
Jesus,
Dead.
shut it up!
Bodies dead. 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 Dead.
What was that?
This... It's fake. A prop, or from an animal or something. It has to be.
No way. Oh, it's real. It's fucking real. I told you, this was all too much. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's locked. What's going on? The door I came through is locked too.
Duman! You wanna play around? Get out here, right now. Let's fucking play!
Bearings updated. Mr. Dumet, I presume. Charlie received a call from Grantham Dumet and accepted an invitation to his H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Dumet. Kate saw a girl in the window of the hotel. Mark and Kate found a tape of Manny Sherman being interviewed by Agent Monday. Dumet didn't turn up for dinner. Jamie and Charlie realized that the man they met wasn't the real Dumet. Jamie told Kate and Mark that Dumet killed the groundskeeper.
I've got to get out of here.
Oh, shit! Jamie? Hello? Jamie! I'm okay!
Chicago Killer Victim 1. Cause of death, abdominal injuries. Victim's ear was removed by severely sharp object, possibly scalpel.
John Doe number 2. I'm assuming you've read my report on the first one? Similar MO, unidentified male with multiple stab wounds. Looking at the lower abdomen, the wounds are consistent with those of the first victim. The shape of the entry wound suggests it's a strong probability that this is the same murder weapon. Looks like we've got a souvenir hunter here. This time the left ear has been severed. Clean incision. Probably a scalpel or a razor blade. Very tidy. Nice job, actually. Very little bleeding. The deceased had probably been dead for 30 to 40 minutes when this was done. This differs from the earlier MO. If you remember, that John Doe was still alive when the teeth were removed. That would have created a lot of noise and mess. This guy is learning.
Yeah, Dumbledore, I think so too as well. Quite gross indeed. Date, time, occurrence, signature. First 17, 19. Most of the crew have arrived at the island, moved all the equipment up to the hotel, met with hotel proprietor Mr. Belknap. 1/18/17/1731. On-site assessment has begun. Excavation has begun in the hotel basement. 1/21/17/1723. Illegible. 2/2/17/1652. Work on the first and second floors going as expected. Some equipment has gone missing. Filed a report and requested replacements via Mr. Belknap per our contract. 2/5/17/1742. James Kelly has left the project. Left a note citing an emergency. Didn't contact me directly. Written report to follow. 2/7/17/1710. First set of moving walls have been implemented. Acquired a copy of the blueprints for Mr. Belknap. 2/10/17/1703. Started work on basement ceiling supports. Tomorrow, illegible. 2/13/17/1707. Illegible. 2/14/17. Illegible. To 18/17/1648. Bobby has left me high and dry here. Second loyal guy to leave me this project. Bar renovation began. 1754, illegible. 2/24/17/1652, illegible. 2/26/17/1701, illegible. 3/1/17/1742. Basement plumbing has been completed. Second floor renovations to be completed next week. 3/3/17/1636. Bar renovation completed. 3/14/17/1658. Project efficiency is good. If this continues, we'll meet the agreed date. Illegible. 3/17/17/1548. Illegible. Reconstructed. All moving walls completed. Wingskull, nice job, actually. Yeah, I'm sure the one who did it thought that as well. They were like, yeah, this is my greatest work. So when using a scalpel, a trained eye can see if it was straight-edged or serrated. Yeah, that'd be the thing, being able to know that kind of stuff as well. And to just look at something and instantly know how something was done.
What? What the hell was that?
Terry had to make the spawn his sausages. You might fry a couple of eggs and make sausages too after everyone is off to work and school. You don't know yet. Oh, that's definitely fair enough for sure, Terry. Yeah. Well, that's good that you've got that sorted. Welcome back, Metallica. Hey, dude. A quick question while you lurk, since you're at work. Are you going to play the Black Ops 6 campaign? Most definitely won't be, Metallica. Yeah. The last Call of Duty game I played was Modern Warfare 3, the original one, and I haven't played any of them since as well. But yeah, is that going to be coming out this year, is it? Wingskull Evil Within vibes currently. Oh yeah, with the old school music and the gramophone. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Metallica. Appreciate that. Terry, yeah, the only COD games you play are the Simon Riley ones and Ghosts. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. There's been so many since I last played one that I'm sure there's like 20 games now. Wouldn't be surprised if there is. So no, technically a serrated edge leaves a clean cut on the skin, while serrated tends to leave a more damaged edge along the cut. Ah. Well, I guess too, when you think about, yeah, serrated edge, the way that it is would do that effect. Terry, you have an unhealthy obsession with Simon, but is it really a problem if you know it's a problem? That's actually a good problem to have to try and solve. Terry, who said you're solving it? Yeah.
Praise the Lord. It's real. This is going to be the best cigarette of your life. Oh, for fuck's sake. Praise the Lord.
What's he doing?
Hey! Hey, hello! I'm here!
What are you doing? Don't. Please. No.
Stop! Please! Stop! Please! I'm fine. I'm fine. Yes. Yes.
Things are starting to heat up for our friends. Charlie's goose may be cooked. Mark and Kate clearly want to be truthful with each other, but it turns out that Kate has been hiding something from Mark, maybe even trying to hide it from herself. And how do we feel about Mr. Dumet's lovely animatronics? I think they're rather clever. Some of them look very realistic. I wonder where he sources the parts. It would only be fair at this stage to offer up a little hint to even the odds. What do you think? Let's take some
Fuck. I forgot, Rod. You're doing a say nothing playthrough. It even extends to this part.
Let's take some inspiration from the works
Nah,
of
it,
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
anyway, it won't matter because this
Apparently
is a
our friend
curator part.
Herman Mudgett was so enamored with Sherlock Holmes that he borrowed his surname. Here. He has a brain of the first order. He sits motionless like a spider in the center of its web, but that web has 1,000 radiations, and he knows well every quiver of each of them. I hope that helps. You'd better get back to things. Best of luck.
The reason being, with these playthroughs, I wanted to get as much of the curator's dialogue as possible. But for this playthrough, I forgot there that I needed to say nothing. But it's all good because it's not anything related to the characters that are in the actual story being told. So it's okay if I do that. Besides, I don't even think there's a trophy for saying nothing in these games. And even if there is, I'm not doing it to try and get it. So that part there is okay to choose say nothing. But yeah, I was just so used to it in the other games up until now to do that and be like, let's get the hint from the curator so we can get more of his dialogue. Wingskull die. Terry, a pro wrestler, Swerve Strickland, was seen wearing an N7 jacket, and you're like, you don't just come across those jackets. You have to actively know where to get them because they're not sold in stores, and unless you get a knockoff, you can only get them from the BioWare gear store. Oh, yeah. Well, it's definitely fair enough, too, as well, if they're the only place you can buy it. So, no, funny thing about you played alto sax and was made fun of for being into classical music. Well, that's definitely a shame that happened to you, Sona, because the funny thing is there's some music too that wouldn't exist if not for classical music as well. And things get inspired by one thing, and that thing wouldn't exist if it wasn't inspired by something else that existed. Wingskull, roasted human. Yeah. Terry, poor Charlie, that is such a brutal way to die. Wingskull, agree. Yeah, I wouldn't like to go that way myself. Alright, so there we go. So I accidentally chose something except say nothing, but it was only with the curator, so that's all good.
I could have saved him. What? What the fuck?
Wait, you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron?
No way.
Damn it.
It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other options.
Okay, game. Does Jamie not have a flashlight at this point? Terry, your daughter also plays the flute in high school marching band, and your sixth grader plays clarinet. Your youngest wants to do percussion when he gets into the sixth grade next year. Oh, that is cool, Terry. There's another glitch too. The audio goes weird if you exit the main menu and go back in. So no, saxophone rarely had the lead part of any music. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair enough. Striker flashlight bug was never patched. That's annoying when that shit happens. Terry, but you can't start on a saxophone in beginning band. Oh, AJ wants to play alto sax, but you can't start a saxophone on beginning band. That's fair enough. Hey there, Zomb. I don't actually have a command for it. But essentially, I can't choose anything but say nothing. But when it was the curator's part, I accidentally chose an option because I forgot, because I was trying to actually, because I was trying to get more dialogue as him. Terry, the perks of living in the USA, marching band is a competitive sport here. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. When things are more competitive in one part of the world than other, Striker, correct. So you got to pick flashlight, bug, or compressed audio. You kept the bug and just upped the brightness in the settings till this segment was done. Oh, did you, Striker? Yeah, no, it's annoying when shit like this happens in games. I mean, the game's been out for 2 years now, so. Curator, the say nothing doesn't count with the curator. You have decreed. Yeah, as I said, it's not an issue. So your class used to open with tuning your instruments, and you would raise your hand in pride knowing you had the right note. Oh, that is good then too, yeah. Okay, so yeah. It's like either your audio's fucked or the bug. This is ridiculous. Alright, how about we do this instead? See if this overrides it. Yeah, Striker, that's exactly what I'm going to do. That's what I was thinking. There we go, that's better. Zom, or die or live or must die type run though. In the future at some point, I'm only doing one playthrough per game for this month. Terry, dude, Bella has a tuner so she can clip onto a mouthpiece. What? Oh my god. Yeah. Well, there we go. That's good that fixed.
Wait, you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron? No way.
Damn it.
It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Alright, so that doesn't fix the flashlight bug, but whatever.
Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other options. Where the hell are we?
Columbus Spa.
This is Laura at reception.
What the hell?
The Columbus Spa is now open for guests. We treat each and every one of our guests like a real work of art.
Son of a bitch. He's watching us.
Keep looking around.
Can all visitors for the couple's treatments please gather by the lobby doors in reception?
Worth a try?
I'll see if I can get this open. You guys keep looking for another way out.
Mark, give me a hand. You think we can bust through this thing?
3, 2, 1, go! Okay?
What happened?
We'll get back to you. Stay there.
Just hurry!
That hurt.
What? This wasn't in the script.
Stay close.
Obviously. just happened? There must be something useful around here.
There's gotta be a way through. Keep looking around.
No point just standing around. Mark, give me a hand moving this shit.
Zom, so no plan and see what happens. Pretty much whatever I feel like at the time, as long as I choose say nothing, it doesn't matter if I mess up a QTE or a character dies or whatnot, as long as I just choose say nothing whenever there's a dialogue choice. Wing Skull escape from escape room vibes as well. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're not wrong there as well. Zom, what number of playthroughs for me is this?
Mark, here. Let's move the desk.
Hello? Mark? Jamie?
Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
Thank God.
We found a key. Let's get out of here.
And it's like,
Hear that?
This way.
My won't be scared song. Singing and I won't be scared long.
I've had enough of this shit. What the hell is going on?
Well, Dumet offered a unique H.H. Holmes experience, and Charlie couldn't resist. Problem is, for Dumet, it's real.
Moving walls, traps, tricks. It's everything Holmes did.
So why? Why is he doing it?
Why did Holmes do what he did? Why do any of the killers we've covered do the shit they do?
Upbringing. Trauma.
They're
Socio,
crazy.
but they aren't.
You know what I mean? Let's just find Aaron. Can you see him? Guys? Over here. Holy shit.
Is this?
We don't know what it is.
I'll watch the door. You guys look around.
That smell. God.
What the fuck is this?
Theatricality and deception. Very useful tools against the uninitiated. But we are both initiated, Mr. Dumet. Dumet, what a silly name. And that mask. Clearly trying to ride on someone else's legacy. But I can't help but wonder, why overcomplicate things? Why watch them fall into traps when you can finish them off? You have a knife, so use it. No, not on me. You think that's what I actually wanted? I guess there's nothing more I can say. In time, you'll learn. The fire rises.
thanks, Zom, for redeeming that Bane impression. Clever. Very clever. Taking parts of Bane's actual dialogue from Dark Knight Rises and mixing them with this. Nice. Wing Skull, kaboom! Just imagine. Like, imagine in one of these games if there was a part where if you did the wrong thing, all the characters died. And it could happen early in the game as well. But I'd make it like a secret thing that you have to actually, seek out, not make it something cheap that happens. You don't want to piss players off to the point where they're like, man, I spent hours getting to this point and you're telling me that it wasn't even near the end, but because I did this, is like, it'd be something that would be like a New Game Plus run or something like that.
This is hers. Here! I found her!
Jamie, wait.
Now that one was really fucked up, man. Aaron and Mark. Charlie hesitated, which prompted Mark to compliment the crew. Oh, thank you, Sona. Zom, that's what you're going for. Though the bit with the rises was meant to be him realizing it was his final words as he had one last breath before he bled out. Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what that was implying as well. I thought it was more like a questioning thing, like, rises?
What the fuck did he do to her?
I'm so sorry.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't start pretending like you give a shit now.
Let's focus on getting the hell out of here. You two can fight later.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on a line. Maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on! Ah! Ah!
Mark!
It's very interesting, that part there, because it makes you think that the prompt you might have to press is going to happen as he's going down the chute. So it's very clever that they make it that if you want to catch the camera, that's the thing that they make the prompt appear for. Bearings. Signal help category. The crew formulated a plan to meet at the lighthouse. It's curious that the image for this still includes Erin, even though we've lost her in this playthrough. Sona, you didn't realize the deep voice calms you. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's interesting the effect that voices can have.
72, 93.
Real human teeth. Real human teeth found inside an animatronic head. Sona, channel points don't lie, and you're currently at 135,000 points. Well, that's awesome, Sona, that you've reached that many. That's cool. Wingskull ASMR stream style. Yeah, it's interesting the different effects voices can have. Zom, this is one of your, easily your favorite Dark Pictures games, based around a true crime to build intrigue, as well as to explain the reasons for the maze setup and the traps, which gives off vibes from your favorite horror movie franchise Saw. You're a few chapters away from ending the main story of Control, and based on how long that takes, might call that playthrough then. And you're probably going to start multiple playthroughs of this game after you call it for Control, so looking forward to that for sure. Oh, that's cool, Zom. Yeah, it's good to have games where you can do so many different kinds of playthroughs as well. That's why I like these games too as a streamer, is because I can sort of like always have a backlog of kinds of playthroughs to do up my sleeve as well. Because sometimes in a stream year, I'll find myself needing to do an emergency replacement game. You know, like if something goes wrong and I can't play a particular game, I like to have something I can at least put in, and these games are perfect for that kind of stuff too.
Press the button. What the fuck? Press the button. Press the button.
Okay.
Press it.
Okay.
Got
Okay.
him. Press the button.
Sorry, dude. Okay, cool. So Jamie's flashlight will actually, the game will let me use it now. Zom, we're probably going to play a similar way, probably even going to go for nearly similar ending for each one, but the main difference is one is going to be regular, another a curator's cut. All very nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Man of Medan with the curator's cut. It was really cool to see things like Conrad and Fliss's side of stuff with the barbecue grill and things of that nature. So I definitely want to do that kind of thing with the games in the future as well.
Yo! I'm not some fucking lab rat here for your amusement. So now what?
Wingskull, yes you are. Yeah, from the murderer's perspective, all the characters are just for his amusement.
Yes! There we go. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Mark! Jesus. There's cameras everywhere.
Premonition crushed.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Ah, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Zom, first time you saw this part, you thought Dumet was looking to induct her as an apprentice by showing her what he does and eventually giving a why too. He knows she already has a dark side. Seemed likely that he'd exploit it to his own advantage. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for thinking that, and I mean, it definitely is plausible that that is what he was doing there. Because when you think about it, like he had every opportunity to kill her, but didn't. You know, he noticed that she was there and played the tape on purpose. So, if there wasn't some kind of like reason for him to do that, other than I guess you could argue he just wanted to toy with her before killing her. But I would also say that what you're theorizing there, Zomb, would make sense as well. So I feel like that could possibly be something that was going on there as to why he didn't kill her and played that tape for her and all that kind of stuff. Wingskull, you missed a bit, but got back to you must be a sculptor, artist, and immediately had to think of Stefano and Evil Within too. Oh yeah, it's a shame that he doesn't last like the whole game to be like the main villain in that, because I think it would have been interesting to do it that way. Zom, the secret door being ajar, the timing of the tape playing and is getting her attention with the pound on the window. He knew she'd be there and when. There was no mistake her being there for that showcase. Absolutely not. It was all part of his plan, all along. Day one. Hey Terry, welcome back. I hope you can enjoy your breakfast. We just got past the part where we heard the recording of Agent Monday bashing Manny Sherman. Alright, just wanted to check some things. Verbally bashing or like with a bat? Well, with his bare hands, actually, in the interrogation room. And Manny sort of like, was talking about how he had to, he was trying to equate someone going into a slaughterhouse and puking their guts up versus them seeing it portrayed as a picture and not having that same reaction. And trying to say that that is a good reasoning for why taking something disgusting in reality and then putting it in a artistic way changes how people perceive it or something. And in some twisted logic, trying to make that seem like it's okay to kill someone in real life and then just portray them in a way afterwards that makes it look like something else or whatever, and that somehow makes it okay in the mind of the sick and twisted. It's interesting too because I think about, photographs of people who died, like people who died and then their family members would actually have photos taken with the dead body, like stuff like that. So there have been examples of points in history where dead people have been sort of like utilized in a way, you know. Terry, you can walk through a slaughterhouse with no issues. Does that make you crazy? Like you raise pigs for meat, though? Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like I think with a lot of stuff in general, there's a lot of things that have a lot of moving parts to them, and not everything can just be put neatly into a box and say everything about this is this, and this is everything about this is why this is, you know. Um, but yeah, like you know, there's probably serial killers who don't like the sight of blood, but they still kill because it's not about the sight of blood that is the reason they're doing it. You know, there might be something else that they're doing it for. And the seeing of the blood, while it is something they don't want to see, they're fine with it overall because once that's over and done with, they don't have to see that again or something like that. And I'm just coming up with some made up example for that, but it's interesting with this game with the killer as well, especially if you know his backstory and stuff. Zom could have had this game's version of Amanda Young, but unfortunately the game doesn't go further with it from there. Who's that? I'd never heard that name before. Hey Foxenheim, welcome. What did you walk in on? Well, we had a serial killer in this game who is taunting these people in this murder house that's a recreation of America's first serial killer's hotel, and we just basically had a part where we listened to an audio recording of a FBI interrogation where a serial killer was being interviewed, and the person interviewing them snapped and bashed the shit out of them. And the killer was like, ah, there, I see, you know, sort of thing. And we're just talking about how he was telling the guy about how it's like artists and all that kind of stuff, you know, and trying to equate someone going through a slaughterhouse and reacting to seeing that versus reacting to seeing it done as a painting and not having the same reaction, and trying to, you know, through some twisted logic, make it seem okay to kill someone and then, you know, oh, it's okay as long as, you know, you frame it in a different way afterwards, and then people will look at it differently. As if people are like, you know what, you might have killed that person, but the way you displayed their body and the colors that you used and the lighting was great, so that makes it okay. It's like, in the killer's mind, that is, you know, what's something that they'd be expecting, but, you know, Terry, you're too tired to be a serial killer. Like, how do they do it? You're just tired. Yeah, that's fair enough too. Yeah, it's just, there's so many examples throughout history, you know, of different things. Yeah, Foxenheim. So that's part of what this whole story is about, and trying to delve into the psyche, because the people who are trapped in the hotel at this point, they're a documentary crew, and they make documentaries about serial killers and other weird, you know, events and stuff like that. So that was what was used to draw them in here in the first place. Zom, Amanda Young is one of John Kramer's apprentices in the Saw franchise. Oh, okay, Zom, yeah. Yeah. I was actually saying earlier, because Saw was brought up much earlier in the stream, and I said it's been a while since I saw it, probably back when it came out, and I've only seen the first two. Foxenheim, you like the psychological aspect of it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's quite, you know, like you look at movies, like one of the movies that I like a lot is Seven. And then you've got even the Zodiac, the one by David Fincher, because they've done multiple movies based on that killer, but the one with Robert Downey Jr. in it, and that was quite good. And I like the Mindhunters show that he worked on as well. But also like psychological stuff in other kinds of horror, like A Nightmare on Elm Street, use a lot of psychology stuff. Because I mean, you know, basically we all, well, I mean, when I say we all dream, I know I'm generalizing because there might be some people who genuinely don't dream. But the concept being that something that is very related to your mind being used against you. And in Freddy Krueger's case, he's the one that has control. So you could dream like Kristen does in A Nightmare on Elm Street 4 of being on a lovely beach and relaxing, but Freddy's in charge. So he might make you think you've changed the dream to be something like that and you'll survive, but he can just basically interfere with it and still kill you, things like that. And there's so many things too, because like when people are asleep, that's when they can be most vulnerable, because obviously you're unconscious while you're sleeping. So like, I mean, you're sort of sleeping and all sorts of things could happen. And so the idea of not even being safe when you're asleep, and when you're dreaming is something that really is done well in Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, that was a good show, Foxenheim. I wish they actually did more of it. Terry, you love those documentaries. You put them on to go to sleep. That was you. You brought up Saw. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Seven was such a good movie, though. It really was. And it was quite clever as well, how they did that and how they tied in the Seven Deadly Sins. And it's one of those movies where, like, I don't think they should do a sequel, but I've always felt that if they were going to do a follow-up that was set in the same world as Seven, then you could still use the character of Mills, because you could do a time jump and have it be that all those years afterwards he's been released, back into society after what happened at the end of Seven, and you could still have a thing where maybe he decides to, try and track down, people who are, killing and stuff. Like maybe you can do something with that. I don't know, but I don't think that they should do a sequel to Seven. But if they were to do one, I think the thing to focus on would be Mills, much older now, and all those years later. Yeah, Foxenheim. It was a shame that they cancelled it as well, because it would have been interesting to see how long it could have gone. Terry, sometimes you have lucid dreams. Those are the scary ones. You have PTSD, though. Yeah, that's the thing that I mean, I might have had lucid dreams and not realized it at the time, and maybe forgot as well. But that would be very, very creepy. Amanda was in the first two. She was the one in the reverse bear trap in Saw, and the one thrown into the needle pit in Saw 2. Oh, yeah. I can't remember who played her, but I remember they were on the show Becca as the I think she was the secretary. Shawnee, is it Shawnee Smith? I think she was also in the first Stand miniseries adaptation, the one in the 90s. Terry Amanda was in a lot of the Saw movies. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I never watched any Beyond 2, but whenever there was like a Facebook post or a YouTube video that talked about what happened in the other movies, I didn't care if I heard about it. Hey there, Mazzy, welcome. Yes, the Nothing Answer playthroughs, absolutely. Yeah, we haven't had a character be killed directly yet because of a Say Nothing. But we've definitely had say nothings that have actually affected character relationships. Like, for example, between Kate and Mark here. We had Mark stayed silent in regards to Kate's question. Mark stayed silent, which annoyed Kate, and Mark paused and Kate interrupted him. So those were moments where I just chose say nothing, and that's what the results were. But it's going really good, Mazzy. Unfortunately, one of the characters has died. Terry, the new Saw movie was actually really good, way better than that Spiral spin-off. Oh, did they do another one after that? Foxenheim, you think a spiritual successor to Seven would be better than a proper sequel? You kind of feel like sequels sometimes destroy the first movie's philosophy, like Matrix, for instance. Oh, absolutely, Foxenheim. Oh, yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. And the thing is, like, some sequels might seem okay on paper, but when they actually get done, because so much can change anyway, between when the script was written and when they even release it. A lot of stuff can change even in post-production, and those changes could end up making something either good or bad. Terry, we don't know if Charlie is alive or dead. We didn't see his body. Yes, it was kind of a prequel where John goes to try to find a cure for his illness. Oh, so they went with that direction. That's interesting. Zom, yep, Shawnee Smith is Amanda Young. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first thing I saw her in was the Stand miniseries. Um, I can't remember the character that she played, but she ends up siding with Randall Flagg, though, as well. She causes trouble between Tom Cullen and Nick Andros as well. Tries to make it seem like Nick is poisoning Tom, because at that point they didn't really know each other too much. And so she almost, convinced Tom that Nick was trying to poison him, only though he was even though he was only trying to help. But the thing is, Nick Andros can't speak, so he wasn't able to tell Tom, and Tom can't read either, so he can't even write down something for Tom for him to read it. Mon. That spells read. He's my favorite character actually in The Stand. Zom, personally, you enjoy all nine legit entries of the Saw franchise, which is all 8 movies that span Saw, Jigsaw, and then Saw X. In air quotes, as there wasn't a legit ninth entry before it. That's fair enough, Zom. Yeah, yeah. It's fair to ignore a certain movie in a series of movies if you don't really like it that much. Terry, the new miniseries? Oh no, the original one. Yeah, I've seen the new one, but I can't really remember much from it. But the other one, the original 90s one, I've seen that quite a lot, so a lot more of that I remember. But yeah, I remember the first time I saw it was really cool because I was about 12 at the time, I think, and it was after watching A Nightmare on Elm Street and all that, and so I was sort of interested in horror, and I remember really getting freaked out by the scenes where Randall Flagg was in the cornfields and just the red eyes coming out, and all that kind of stuff. That's all good, Foxenheim. No worries at all. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I will be ending the stream soonish. I just want to get to a certain point in the story before ending the stream. But thank you so much for leaving the lurk, and I hope that you enjoy your food as well. The new one, Terry, it wasn't terrible. They did some changes too, with certain characters and stuff. They even combined 2 characters into the one. Because in the novel, there's one person that, what's his name? Larry. There's a woman that Larry meets first in the novel, and she's addicted to painkillers, I think. I think that's what she was addicted to. I can't remember now exactly. And he meets her first. And then he meets the character, what's her name? Nadine. Is it? Or is the character named Nadine? It's been a long time since I read the novel, so I can't really remember 100% the exact details of that. But anyway, in the new miniseries, they took those 2 separate characters and they combined them. Sorry, they did them. Did they? Never mind. I've lost the plot. I've only seen the new miniseries once, and I saw the other one a long time ago, and a few times, but that's one thing I can't remember. The difference between the novel and stuff. Mazzy, poor Tony. Yeah, I had no clue about the curator news. Yeah, Mazzy, because his face really suits the character well, and Pip Torrens is the voice for the curator. So as a character, they've still got the ability to have the same person who voices the curator, but it just depends on Tony's sort of family, whether they might still be able to use his likeness or not. I mean, I'm sure there's something in actors' contracts that talk about that stuff, especially in the medium of video games as well, where there's so many different potential things that could be done with someone's face for the games. Terry, oh yeah, Shawnee Smith was Nadine in the original. You're like, what the fuck is this? It's the Spiral movie, yeah. That's all good, Foxenheim. No worries at all. Terry, not a fan of Amber Heard. There were so many better actresses who could have portrayed Nadine. Yeah, that was one of the roles that she did was The Stand, the new version. I thought it was decent, but there's just something about the '90s one that is just special that I like a lot more. Zom, you're not ignoring a legit entry. You're ignoring a franchise leech that doesn't deserve the right to be counted as a legit entry. Big difference. I guess there is, yeah. Terry, you did watch the Salem's Lot remake last night. It was really well done. Now, that's something I've never seen an adaptation of, actually. But I read the short story, and I quite like that. Hey there, Sheila. It's going good, thank you. How's things with you? As for Erin, though, she unfortunately died by being stabbed in the room where she has the asthma attack. And I accidentally chose a dialogue choice that wasn't saying nothing, but it was during the curator section, so it didn't really matter to my playthrough. But still, I just did it out of habit because I was going to get some more dialogue, because for the other games in the series in this marathon, I've been getting more dialogue from him by getting the hints, and so I just did that naturally out of, having done it for the past 3 games in the series, and then I was like, oh shit. But as long as I don't do it for the actual characters in the main narrative, that's fine.
Who says self-help books don't work?
Come on.
In case you missed me, Michelle, morning, writing 8 a.m. Requested to use the library or the music lounge, so I assume I'm in one of those. Oh, hang on. Accidentally pressed the directional pad instead of the control stick. Here we go. Lunch family time 2 p.m. Can we dine outside in the garden? Evening writing 5 p.m. The bar seems like a good writing spot. Dinner 9 p.m. Sheila, you're good. You played the new update for American Truck and Euro Truck Sim. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Sheila. And how was the update? What did it update? Did it update anything like giving you new places to drive to, or Terry? Only Stephen King would name a town in Maine Jerusalem's Lot. As you're watching Spiral for your only time ever to just see how bad it was, so you pressed on. Eventually, your boredom turned into fury when they put that motherfucking lockpick in Saw's reach of Chris Rock. Yes, a similar setup, but used to mock the original. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've only seen the first one once, so I didn't really have much knowledge of the intricacies of it to know if they were going to be mocking it in a later movie that I haven't actually seen. Terry the Spiral was bad, and you adore the Saw movies. Been watching them since the first one came out, but Spiral sucked. It can be annoying when that happens. Sure, the update is fun. It added a driving school. It's more challenging than expected, and you like that. Well, that is cool too, when that kind of stuff gets updated and they give you something new as well. Hopefully there's like some more sort of like achievements maybe they might add as well if you wanted to get some and stuff. Now I'm ready to use the pencil. spare room code 1999. Manny Sherman, The Beast of Arkansas by Joseph Morello.
By Joseph Morello.
J. Morello Sherman book, a writing journal containing an early draft of a new book by Joseph Morello. There is a photograph of him on the back. Joseph is the man that met the crew on the ferry impersonating Dumet.
That wasn't Dumet on the ferry.
But honestly, I was glad to be leaving. They'd been nice folks, the Stewarts, real nice, both in their 70s now. Dad still strong as an ox, having been a military man before moving to the town to settle and start a family. Mom was starting to get a little frail. You could tell she'd taken it the hardest. Mrs. Stewart had made me coffee. She was functioning okay, but had a dead behind the eyes look. 26 years on, still living in that cocoon of numbness such devastation can bring. We talked a lot. They were at ease talking about anything. The night it had happened, the cruel details, how they felt about him, it was just a fact of life to them. Their daughter had been murdered by a serial killer, and that was their world. That sounds really mean. Maybe use kinder words? I don't like the cocoon sentence. Is there a more relatable metaphor? Everything? It was a shock when they offered to show me Mary's room. I was apprehensive, but thanked them and agreed. It would be helpful to get an idea of the kind of girl Mary was. I followed Mrs. Stewart. I could feel the toll that the murder had taken as we walked through the house and upstairs to Mary's room. Her husband didn't like to go into that room. Things were neat and tidy, but shabby. We walked over a beaten old carpet, past outdated wallpaper and paintings, mostly biblical. They were thick with dust. The strain and financial impact must have been huge. Mrs. Stewart hadn't worked since Mary's death. Again, sounds really mean. Can you not just say they had a rough time of it without being so descriptive? Maybe explain why. Did she find it difficult to face anyone? Her schoolwork was stacked by her bed and her childhood toys and dolls were still displayed on shelves. What stuck out the most, though, was her uniform, still hanging on the front of the wardrobe ready for her shift at the diner the next day. Mary was a tiny girl, only 5'1", and weighed less than 100 pounds. She didn't stand a chance that night she was taken. I kept thinking about her room as I drove through the town. Milton would have been an unremarkable place in 1995, but it was close to lifeless now. Mostly boarded up buildings. The only open shops were liquor stores which had bums outside them, drinking at 11 a.m. It was as if the town had died when Mary did. Eventually Milton faded in my rearview mirror as the image of Mary's uniform burned into my mind. Go hug Natalie right now, please. Later the next day, I finally get back to our house, scrambling over a package set on our doorstep. A brown box. I had no idea who it was from. Had Michelle ordered something? Curiosity took over and I hauled it inside. Opening it, I found an old tape recorder along with a quartet of tapes. I listened to the first one. The voice, unmistakable. It was Sherman. Nope. Mentioned their interviews?
Bethany. Please stop crying, Mommy.
Body snatching article. An article cut from a local newspaper. Manny Sherman's corpse was stolen from its grave. Arkansas this week. The body of the so-called Beast of Arkansas has been removed from its grave by suspected body snatchers. The infamous serial killer, whose real name is Manny Sherman, was executed earlier this month, and his remains were buried at an undisclosed cemetery in Springdale, Arizona. A senior police spokesperson for local law enforcement stated at a press conference, "We believe this to be the work of serial killer obsessives and are pursuing various leads. We assume there are multiple suspects involved but have not ruled out that it may be an individual." Although the burial site is unknown, rumors have been circulating among serial killer enthusiast forums online since Sherman's execution. When questioned by the press about such online groups, the spokesperson added, "These people who call themselves fans of killers are very foolish. If they were aware of the despicable details of such crimes as we in law enforcement are, they would rethink their views about celebrating such heinous criminals." Police refused to confirm the name of the cemetery to the media in the aftermath of the news.
Connie.
Mysterious creature. Kate found a dog bowl with the name Connie. Oh, that's good, Sheila, that you got the achievements for American Truck. You just have to do it again on Euro Truck. GG's on that, Sheila. That's really cool. Yeah, I didn't even hear of the book or the show, the 100 book series. Yeah, Sheila, so as Terry answered, Erin died. Zombie, you know what Spiral is? Anti-Green Mile. Green Mile being a 3-hour movie, uses the runtime well, doesn't feel remotely that long. Spiral is 1 hour 30, and it feels 1,000 times longer, or however many zeros longer due to how boring it is. Terry, no, really, Kate, we already figured that out. Yeah, Sheila, Erin, unfortunately. I chose to fight the killer. Yeah, they probably will remake the Green Mile one day. Verbally stabby because you don't have the energy to become actual stabby. You remember when you weighed less than 100 pounds? As on franchise, well, you ever heard the story about what happened between Batman Returns and Forever? Apparently some mothers of small kids got angry at the studio for a mistake on McDonald's part involving kids' meal toy based on Batman Returns. Was that their kids seeing the movie too early? Yeah, that's why they course corrected with Batman Forever. You saw them both as a kid, Terry, and you weren't traumatized, but you were watching the Alien films and Child's Play at like 5 years old. You know how hard it is for you to play Alien Isolation? I imagine it is difficult. So on the backlash from said mothers led to Schumacher getting the reins and making Batman Forever. In comparison, Jigsaw is Batman Returns, but instead of having a Batman Forever, we skip over Batman and Robin to that for Spiral, which makes Batman Begins the comparison for Saw X. Ah, okay. Yeah, I actually like Batman Begins.
Focus.
Premonition unlocked. Dragged.
Oh my god!
Mrs. Morello animatronic. An animatronic of a woman. Real body parts have been used in this construction. It's the woman from the vacation photo. The woman is Michelle Morello. She was murdered by Dumet. Smoking. That's right, Terry, yeah. If you choose to open the grate, he'll survive. But if you try to open the door, he'll die. The game makes you think that trying to move the grate won't work because you try once and he doesn't fully get it off. But if you try it a second time, he will get it off, and then he'll hide down there. And the game makes it look like he burned to death still, but he actually survived. Sheila, you would like to replace Erin's death with Charlie's survival? Yeah, Sheila. Nobody is truly dead in this game until you see them dead. This is so true. Zom, it's a good one. You like it too. What you're saying is we go from good entries, Batman Returns and Jigsaw, to an entry no one would want to count as legit due to how bad it is, Batman and Robin, and Spiral, to an entry that saved the franchise from the dog crap it was Batman again. Ah, I see now. Sorry, Zom. Yeah, I didn't fully comprehend what you were meaning before. But yeah, it's sort of like there was like a bit of a course correction. Terry, that goes for the whole anthology, Until Dawn and the Quarry. That's true, yeah, exactly. And I'm looking forward to playing the Quarry. I won't be finishing this today, which means I won't be starting the Quarry until tomorrow as well, but where I'm leaving this game off before I end the stream, there's still a little bit of the game left, but it won't be another long stream like this one is. So I'll be starting the Quarry after I finish this game tomorrow. Said it before, but the face model for Charlie is the same as the bus driver Anthony in Little Hope. In Man of Medan, the sergeant that knocks out, I think it's is it Joe or Charlie in the prologue? I can't remember, but the face model for this guy Charlie is also the same face model for the sergeant or colonel or whatever he was in Man of Medan as well. Mr. Demet, I presume. Charlie received a call from Grantham Demet and accepted an invitation to his H. Holmes-inspired murder castle. The crew met Grantham Demet. Kate saw a girl in the window of the hotel. Mark and Kate found a tape of Manny Sherman being interviewed by Agent Monday. Dumet didn't turn up for dinner. Jamie and Charlie realized that the man they met wasn't the real Dumet. Jamie told Kate and Mark that Dumet killed the groundskeeper. Jamie listened to a tape of Hector Monday assaulting Manny Sherman. Kate found a book by Joe Morello. The author's picture is the man who ferried them to the island. Terry, yeah, The Devil in Me is the longest. You believe it's 9 hours. Makes you wonder how long Directive 8020 is going to be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the thing, like, you could feel in House of Ashes that they were starting to increase how long the story was for each game. FBI. FBI badge. An FBI badge. Federal Bureau of Investigation, Department of Justice.
There we go.
Please! Please! I'll do anything!
That's right, Schiller, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Directive 8020 is the one set in space. And it's referenced a few times in the other games as well. Like, I think there's a talk about the constellation, Cetus, the Cetus galaxy or something. Schiller, did they finally announce it? Yeah, it's coming out next year. But I don't know if it'll be October next year or when. But yeah, they confirmed it. They confirmed it a few weeks ago. Exactly, Terry, yeah. That's right, Schiller, yeah. Yeah, we might even see what they were like before they became infected as well. Alien vampires indeed, Terry, yeah.
Help me! I can't feel like...
A fucking fake.
Please.
They never hurt anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want. Please, please, I'll do anything. No, please. Just leave them alone.
Warning, automated waste disposal unit, crushing force 2000 psi, 150 tons. Keep off. Riding on the conveyor at any time can cause severe injuries. Entanglement hazard. Remember to switch off and lock out. Stay clear of the moving belt. Evacuate via the immediate emergency ladders. Caution, conveyor may start without warning. Yeah, Terry, that'd be cool to see in the home world. She'll just bring Salim and his stick and he'll get everyone out of there alive. Absolutely. Salim, the vampire hunter. Terry, fuck yeah, he will. Slim is the boss. He really is. Just let Slim, Jason, and Nick attack the alien vampire homeworld. They'll have it cleaned up in 2 days max. Absolutely. Yeah, looking forward to that one. Definitely do, Terry. They're great games.
Bloody hell.
Shit!
It's me! Get in here!
Thank God. What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Dumet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body, a woman. She'd been decapitated. It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Dumet running around.
Jesus. What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything. He can control the whole building from here.
How far down does it go?
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house.
Terry, you broke those, so they'd just be sitting on your wish list. You had to get your water main repaired. It was $8,000. Oh, totally understandable, yeah. Definitely good to get that sorted. Exactly, Sheila, yeah. That is so true. Terry, rude, how dare you just jump our stuff, sir? Yeah, it's like, come on, Demet. I mean, it's not Demet, but I'll just call him that. Demet. It's like, come on. No, Charlie did not get squished. That's for sure. I accidentally pressed the wrong button on the QTE part before the don't move. No, it didn't actually come through, Zom, but definitely repost it if you want to. That's fine. Terry, fuck yes, we found the control room. Time to fuck with the bad guy. Yeah, it'd be so cool to be able to just press the switch as he's walking past one of his traps and be like, haha, got him. So I want to let the dialogue play out between Kate and Jamie. There's a lot of it. From previous playthroughs where I was trying to listen to all the dialogue, I thought they would be finished and then I'd go to investigate something and then it would cut off the dialogue because the other dialogue would play. So I'm just going to wait until the dialogue plays.
Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche, that he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff. I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
That's not crazy.
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure? Like low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle, any adult figure really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
Okay, cool, but why? Lots of people put up with that stuff and don't turn into killers.
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow. Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby.
Terry, you're getting close to the end. Yeah, I'll still be ending the stream soon, though. I want to get past the part with Kate and Jamie trapped before ending. Zom, it's a good one. You like it too. What you're saying? Oh, sorry, Zom. That did go through before. Sorry. But I don't mind responding to it again, because if your side of things was glitching up, that's all good. But yeah, you definitely put that message in before, and it did come through. It wasn't until you posted it again that I realized that it was the message that came through before. But yeah, it went through. But yeah, I didn't comprehend what you had done, what you had said before with that. So it's definitely understandable, to use that as a comparison where it's like, the movie that sort of fixed things from what had been fucked up, was the next one after the fuck up. Terry, it did. You mean you put up with a lot of shit, and the only thing you kill is 5 cups of coffee a day. Yeah. It'd be funny to do a movie or something about, like a coffee killer who only kills when they don't have enough coffee or something. Hey there, Rave. How's it going?
Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
It was a setup?
There was no groundskeeper.
We saw a guy in a yellow jacket with her stuff.
I guess that was Mr. DeMette.
He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement.
Monarch crew, Charlie Furnace crossed out. Erin Blackout Room crossed out. Mark Basement, Jamie South Corridor, Kate North Corridor.
Chicago Police, Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's department. There's blood everywhere and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Police Officer Carl Stanley, Chicago Police, City of Chicago, Incorporated, 4th March, 1837. 451. Subject, my order. Reference CM03672 from Amber Harris to Brandon Day, sent 6th of June 2017, 15:23. Thank you, Brandon. I have instructed our maker to proceed. We will keep you updated on progress with photographs at each stage as promised. As discussed previously, we'll keep the production discreet. Thanks, Amber. From Brandon Day to Amber Harris, sent 6 June 2017, 11:41. Good morning, Amber. Thanks for your reply and putting my mind at rest. Yes, the cost is perfectly fine. Please go ahead. Reminder, this should remain confidential. Regards, Brandon. From Amber Harris to Brandon Day, sent 6th of June 2017, 10:38. Good morning, Brandon. I can assure you that all of our custom masks are very robust. They are often used in long-running theatre productions and filming intense action scenes. The material used for your mask is a plastic resin-coated wood, which provides a toughened strength and is highly durable. The total cost would be $1,800 excluding taxes. Can you let me know if this is acceptable, and I will instruct our maker to proceed. Thanks, Amber. From Brandon Day to Amber Harris, sent 6th of June 2017, 1:46. Future Vision. Science in the 31st century. Countdown to Mars. Corinth targets the Red Planet. Ethics of manned space exploration. Breakthrough stasis technology unveiled. Hidden depths of Europa. Terry, if you don't have your coffee, everyone should hide until you take a nap. Going good, Ave? That's excellent. My day has been going well. Stream has been going good. So far, one character has died. It's been interesting to say nothing with this one. Zom, good to know it was only glitching on your side. Thanks for responding to it. Oh, that's all good, Zomb. But to wrap your thoughts on it, Spyro wants to be a family drama. It doesn't spend enough time there. It wants to be a crime drama, but focuses on how annoying Chris Rock is. It doesn't want to be a Saw movie anymore than brand recognition. Its games are pathetic and also mock the first Saw movie. It doesn't deserve being a legit entry. Yeah, that's definitely fair, to sort of like consider it not a legitimate entry then. It's very tricky if you want to make fun of movies in your own franchise, like it's just a very tricky sort of thing to pull off.
What is this?
Hi, Mr. Monday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I've tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother, and we do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume
Answer phone tape. An answer phone tape from December 1997 asking someone not to make audio recordings when visiting their mother at Twilight Prairie. The message was from the manager of the retirement home where Lucinda Monday lived. Zom, you'll never get the time you wasted watching it back, but as you got it relatively cheap, under $5 per entry, you bought digital versions of the majority in the bundle with it, as your physical versions didn't come with digital, and the majority of the movies in the bundle being great movies, you can't come to regret the purchase. You watched Spiral once out of curiosity to see how bad it was, but was surprised it was undersold on that regard. But saw it once and never again. Yeah, there's definitely movies where it's like, saw it, never need to see it again, can die without seeing it again. Hey there, Pirwin. Welcome on in. How's it going? Sheila, Lucinda has some explanations to do when she's back from work. Good one, Sheila. Nice. Okay, so that's what I need to interact with to continue things on, but I want to investigate more stuff. So now we'll go down this way. Oh yeah, that's all good, Sheila. There's no worries at all. Michelle initially appeared excited, becoming increasingly agitated, rarely alone, more difficult to separate her, wandered the hotel later last night. Opportunity? Bathed away from family room. Noticeably tired towards the end of the day. Drink socially, use this, heavy sleeping pills. Target her at the end of the day, give wine and sleeping pills when bathing. Separate her. And now Kate can use her pencil to uncover what is said below, where the page was ripped off. Harrison Lee, death via asphyxiation, reset trap before the next group arrives. Lewis Lee, drowned, fish body out of a pool. Cecil Hall, death from blood loss after impalement on a sundial, body disposed of. Kurt Hall, multiple gunshot wounds. Thomas Hall, single gunshot wound, execution. June Collins, 41 years, open-minded, simple to coerce, healthy, seemingly no major health issues, within 1,000 kilometers. Nuclear family of 5, estranged extended family, fluent in Spanish and French, ambidextrous, travels a lot, runs late at night, runs when traveling as well.
We're not the first, are we?
Andrew Collins, 38 years old, average build, did amateur boxing, deal with first, unknown medical condition, follow up on this. Right-handed, insecure, small but close extended family, will they call them? One parent deceased, other ill, medical bills, pressure, caffeine addict.
He's profiling us. This is everything about me. Jesus.
Personal health and medical form. Patient's name, Jamie Tiergan. Age, 26 years. Date of birth, 8/7/1996. Identifying gender, female. Ethnicity, African American. Blood type A positive. Eye color, brown. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 128 pounds. Name of medical clinic, Running Waters Medical Center. Date of last checkup, 1/12/2022. Date of next checkup, 1/20/2023. medical number FG-91900-9Q, insurance number 3371JT-929KB, contact number 555-0145. Next of kin, Wilson Tiergan, father. Employment, London Entertainment. Position, lighting technician. Medication, none. Chronic or recurring conditions, none. Allergies, none. Additional notes, none. Handwritten notes, self-destructive tendencies, impulsive. Patient's name, Kate Wilder, age 30 years, date of birth, 3/15/1992, identifying gender female, ethnicity Caucasian, blood type 0 negative, eye color brown, height 164 centimeters, weight 119 pounds, name of medical clinic, Viewpoint North Medical Center, date of last checkup, 11/5/2021, date of next checkup, 11/30/2022, medical number JS-03925-5V, insurance number 0023KW-011W, contact number 555-0166. Next of kin, Veronica Wilder, mother. Employment, Lonnet Entertainment. Position, presenter. Medication, paroxetine. Started 10/28/2022. Initial dose 20 milligrams orally once a day. Maintenance dose 20 to 50 milligrams orally once a day. Maximum dose 50 milligrams a day. Patient ceased medication on 2/23/2022 in favor of natural remedies. Chronic or recurring conditions, anxiety. Allergies, penicillin. Additional notes, recurrent PTSD. Handwritten notes, PTSD. Personal health and medical form. Patient's name, Erin Keenan, age 24 years, date of birth, 4/28/1998, identifying gender, female, ethnicity, Asian American, blood type B positive, eye color brown, height 163 centimeters, weight 115 pounds, name of medical clinic, Valleydale Medical Center, date of last checkup, 12/17/2021, date of next checkup, 12/1/2022. Medical number DB-12490-29. Insurance number 2201EK-873GX. Contact number 555-0102. Next of kin, Anya Keenan, mother. Employment, London Entertainment. Position, sound engineer. Medication, corticosteroid inhaler. Albuterol inhaler. Chronic or recovering conditions. Asthma, allergies, house dust mite. Pollen, house pets. Additional notes, none. Handwritten notes, self-confidence issues. Patient's name, Mark Nestor, age 30 years, date of birth, 6/29/1992. Identifying gender, male. Ethnicity, African American. Blood type 0 positive. Eye color brown. Height 178 centimeters, weight 220 pounds. Name of medical clinic, Hunters Bay Medical Center, Ferryman. Date of last checkup, 9/20/2021. Date of next checkup, 10/31/2022. Medical number HG-09134-B1. Insurance number 7620MN-129TW. Contact number 555-0119. Next of kin, Brenda Nestor, mother. Employment, Lonnet Entertainment. Physician, cameraman. Medication, none. Chronic or recurring conditions, none. Allergies, none. Additional notes. Recently treated for acrophobia. Handwritten notes. Patient's name, Charlie Lonnet, age 49 years, date of birth, 9/26/1973. Identifying gender, male. Ethnicity, Caucasian. Blood type, A positive. Eye color, blue-gray. Height, 178 centimeters, weight, 204 pounds. Name of medical clinic, Southside Medical Center. Date of last checkup, 3/1/2022. Date of next checkup, 3/10/2023. Medical number, TL-87645-8B. Insurance number, 0937CL-005DE. Contact number, 555-0199. Next of kin, Pam Lonnet, mother. Employment, Lonnet Entertainment. Position, director. Medication, none. Chronic or recurring conditions, none. Allergies, none. Additional notes, smoker. Handwritten notes. Borderline narcissist. Hey there, lighters. You love how every game is like Shenmue now, except the story is different. Haven't actually played Shenmue yet, but I've seen a couple of playthroughs of the first two. I wouldn't mind playing it at some point. Welcome back, lighters. Welcome back, Shilla. How's it going? Okay, so let's go to where we need to go now to progress things. I'm going a bit longer than I wanted to, but I want to get this next part done. Shit, I went to the wrong one.
Over here!
Look at this. It's all his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shit box is real.
He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
All right. What's your plan?
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
Okay. But how do you make sure he goes down that hall to begin with? One of us is going to have
to be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
There's no second chances here.
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
Damn it. I have to say nothing, so one of these characters is going to die. But I have to say nothing.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it.
Bye, Jamie. Nice knowing you.
Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me. All right. Here goes nothing. Head down the hall. Keep to the right. Was this on the map? More rooms being built. Huh.
Yeah, Pewin, what a surprise that was. He's just like, shoo. Sorry, I got to say nothing.
Shit. Oh no. Jamie, fucking run! Oh, God. Jamie! Jamie, stop! Shit!
What is it?
A button. There's a reverse symbol on it.
What does it?
Shit, no!
Move! Move! Ah! Ah! Jamie!
Kay, I think when I hit this thing, the wall will go the other way.
Towards me, you mean?
Yeah, this thing will kill me if I don't press it.
Wait!
I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies.
Goddamn Dumet! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry too. I have to choose say nothing.
I'm sorry.
It's not on you. You hear me? You go! I don't want you to watch.
I'm not letting you die alone.
Jamie, I don't want to die. Not like this. Not like this, please!
Kate,
All right, that's where I'm going to leave it. However, I just want to go over some things and also give some shout outs before ending the stream actually. All right, so here's the deal. In that moment where Jamie had the screwdriver and she offered it to Kate, because in this playthrough I had to choose say nothing. If you choose say nothing, then Jamie keeps the screwdriver. If you're playing normally, if you want to actually rescue both of them, what you need to do is you need to give the screwdriver to Kate. Because what will happen is, when they're in that predicament, if Kate has the screwdriver, that means that pushing the wall back to her is what you need to do, and she'll notice that there's some screws loose. And so she uses the screwdriver, Kate does, to actually stop the trap, and that saves both of them. But because in the first instance, when that whole scenario started, I had to choose say nothing, it meant that the game automatically decided from saying nothing that she would keep the screwdriver. And then, of course, I had to choose say nothing when he was bearing down on Jamie. But if you want to make sure that the trap gets set, you obviously need to choose the dialogue choice that goes for that. But I had to choose say nothing for this playthrough, so that's why that ended up being like that. And then when they both got in there, so essentially in that whole scenario, if I was doing a different playthrough and not a say nothing, I still would have had to make sure that I got the QTEs and all that kind of stuff. But if I gave the screwdriver to Kate and then pushed the wall back to Kate, then she would have opened it and stopped it with the screwdriver, and then that would have saved them both as well. So yeah, it's kind of a direct result and an indirect result of saying choose nothing. But it's probably more likely a direct result when you think about it, because the first step in that whole sequence where that initiated things to go wrong was choosing say nothing in that first instance. But this is the playthrough, so I just got to accept what happens. But yeah, I just thought I'd explain how you save those two characters if you want to as well. Because if you don't want, if you know, you can let either one die if you want to, but if you want both of them to survive, give Kate the screwdriver, or have Kate answer to Jamie and say, yes, I'll take the screwdriver. Thank you, Pirwin, for redeeming that. It's a Saw kind of trap. Absolutely. It's like, you know, two characters in the predicament, and unless you have the screwdriver given to Kate when they both get to that scenario, it's like, yep, one or the other. Terry, oh my god. You hate that choice. Yeah, I mean, it's a direct thing where it's like, this character or that character. Sheila, bye, Kate. You won't be missed. That's right. I forgot that you don't like Kate as a character very much. That's fair enough. Yeah, it's funny. Like, I don't really think there's any characters in these games I don't like. Like, you have a devil in me. Absolutely, Lightus. Terry, the screwdriver will stop the wall. Yeah, if Kate has it, because the side that has it loose is the one that Kate ends up on. Lotus, it's funny how you change. You have a friend in me becomes you have a devil in me. I never actually thought about it that way, Lotus, actually. But you make a good point there. Yeah, Terry, so that's what you need to do. Of course, you can still fuck up after that point. Like, if you don't press the button to go back towards Kate, then obviously Jamie will die, even if you have given the screwdriver to Kate. At least as far as I know. Yeah, that would make... Yeah. So it's more of a jam it in to keep it from going to full extension type way, more akin to Star Wars than Saw 5. Yeah. Yeah, like the trash compactor. Well, it's what Rod is trying to say, guys. If you're trying to go for a save everyone scenario, make sure you don't screw anyone. Nice, dude. Very nice pun. Terry, very sore, very trap, very, very death. Absolutely. You're not wrong there. But yeah, if the one it goes towards has a screwdriver, both will survive, which isn't the most interesting way it can go, but is an option. Oh, so it doesn't matter if Jamie has the screwdriver or not. She learned all the traps are intended to be escapable, except for some traps designed by Amanda, but she was punished by Jigsaw for it. Yeah. Zom, it's also quite nice how this can be seen as a reference to the glass coffin in Saw 5, and the walls made of glass. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie, so I wasn't aware. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what inspired them for this part. Sorry to end it in that sort of scenario, but I really need to end the stream because I'm tired, which is very rare. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a good one. I'm going to give some shout outs before I end though. The next stream that you'll see from me of this will be when it's Friday, and I'll be finishing this and making a start on the Quarry tomorrow as well. And when we get to the Quarry, I'll reveal what type of playthrough I'm doing for that one. That's all good, Lightus. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. AC, who has been doing Forza Horizon 5, Foxenheim, who has been doing Elden Ring, Crocodiles, who's been playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Lidus, who's been doing Mortal Kombat 2, Lucinda, who has been doing, it says Thief, so she might have done like a stream on her other channel, or not her other channel, sorry, she might have done like another stream with that, but she's also doing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Schiller has been doing a playthrough of Witcher 3, and Shaky has been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Zom, it's only been, what, 8.5 hours? Yeah, it's been about 8 hours and 40 minutes, and it's almost 2 a.m. my time.
Oh, goody. Rod-Legion, we'll do some shout-outs. Oh, Metalhead, Bird Brain, come quick. He about to shout you and me out. T800. Let's go.
Oh. Oops, here's the floor. Oh, that was clumsy of me. Damn you, Bane. I just ran out of watching my favorite football game. Oh boy, we're going to shout us out. But wait, Bane, he never shouts us out. Fuck. Get back to the chopper. Thank you, Lidus, for redeeming those impressions. Thank you very much. I wonder if the T800 hit the floor like that, if he'd, like, crushed the floor or something. Oh, that's all good, Zomp, for the stream. And thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. Oh, that's all good, Schiller, for the stream and for the shout-out. No worries at all, dude. Indeed, Terry, yeah. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm very much looking forward to the Quarry, because I haven't played it since 2022. The first playthrough was when it came out that year, and I think it was June. And then the second playthrough, I did a movie mode in October that year. And so this will be my third playthrough of the Quarry coming up on the channel. So I've been very much looking forward to it. Like, you keep forgetting Australia got the short stick on the time zones. Oh, that's definitely no worries at all, Lidus. But yeah. Plus I started late my time, like it was 5 p.m. when I started. Drake, my brother, Giga Chad Rod. I can't let you leave without you telling you to hydrate. Well, thank you, Drake. Thank you, Drake. Lotus, he'll be like Nemi Mr. Rex landing in a new part of the stage. That's true. Makes me think of that, was it Mortal Kombat Deception? That introduced the ability... No, that's right. It was Mortal Kombat 3. That's right. Mortal Kombat 3 was the first game in the series to allow you to throw characters through stuff or go to a different level. Drake, by the way, he got you an arcade fighting stick. You're loving it. Well, very cool, Drake. That's awesome that you're enjoying it. Let us know. It started with Mortal Kombat 3. Yeah. That was annoying sometimes. Drake, you still suck, but you're enjoying it lots. Well, that's fair too, you know, like, as long as you're enjoying it, that's the main thing. Lighters, but in the 3D Mortal Kombat era, man, they went crazy. They sure did. Yeah, I really wanted to do a marathon of that series this year, but I just can't fit it in now. Um, but it'd be good to actually do a playthrough of all of those games because it's been a long time since I played through and finished a lot of the old school ones and stuff. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has a great day or night, whichever the case may be. And I'll catch you in the next stream of The Devil and Me. We'll continue on. If you see me streaming this, or you see me streaming The Quarry, then you know it's Friday. Thanks for watching, everyone. Catch you next time.